Alright. Good morning, everybody. Give me a couple minutes. We'll be starting soon, about 5 minutes, actually. Deciding whether or not I want to use my new earphones, because I got new earbuds, and these ones, the new ones, I can't tell if they're better quality or not. Like, they sound clearer, louder rather, but oh no, I was gonna say they have a subtle sandy sound, but so do these ones. I don't know. But yeah, I'll talk about it after when the stream starts. I'll leave this right here for now. Good morning. I'm tired. Man, I'm tired. Sorry for clearing my throat so much. Just, I don't know. Anyways, how you all doing? Okay, let me go ahead and get VC face running. Right, model is a go. Hi. All right. What? I don't know why my throat is very phlegmy today. Bah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have my model a little close up more than usual. 2 minutes. Water. It's not good to, honestly, it's not good to clear your throat. I mean, it is, but like, it can do harm as well as good when you're trying to clear your throat. You know what I mean? So I'm probably shouldn't be doing it, to be honest. I wonder if I should just go ahead and start now. I'll wait till 12 o'clock, it's fine. Oh boy. All right. I'm watching some Game Grumps. Dan and Aaron having a smoke argument at the beginning of one of their episodes because they just ended the episode and they just found the end of the Sonic game they're playing. They're playing Sonic Heroes, and it's like Sonic Heroes Part 12. And they just ended the episode, and 2 minutes into the next episode, they finished the level. They were just doing. Okay, so. Alright, so stream's about to start. Let me just go. Oh, I forgot to bring up this. I'm going to kill Chrome real quick. Bye, Chrome. Go ahead and turn that up. 10. Okay. Music right here. All right. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. See you soon. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Good afternoon, everybody. Hi. Hopefully everyone's doing okay today. Hopefully everyone had a good morning. Hello, hi Candy. How's it going? All right. So welcome back. I mean, I'm tired. As usual. I'm tired. It's odd. I'm super tired, right? But I got more sleep than I did yesterday, oddly enough. I went to bed early, I guess, and yeah, I'm tired. So yeah, today we're gonna be playing some Rise to Ruins. The Big Sleepy, I see you're tired as well. Yes, unfortunately, I am. I actually, again, like I said, I went to bed early. Or I say early. For me, it's early. I went to bed around 3 o'clock. I was in bed by 2:30ish, 2:40. I think I fell asleep by 3:30. Probably. But I'm tired. I don't know. I for some reason, despite going to bed at 3, I don't know. I'm tired still. But I guess having only 2 hours of sleep yesterday, combined with 6-7 hours of sleep today, just wiped me out somehow. I don't know. Yeah, so today we're playing Rise of Ruins. Before we do, something minor, nothing big. I got some new earphones. And I got them because I need some backups. Because mine are getting old, I need some new ones. And I'll be getting these ones, the one I'm wearing right now, eventually, again. But they didn't have the ones I prefer. These ones, I tend to get skull candies. But the ones I prefer are not available right now. And these ones actually, I just now noticed like 10 minutes ago, during the intro ramblings that I do, like 5 minutes. the spark, like the reflective film, protective film at the entrance of the earphones are missing. They're not there. Hello. Hi Link. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing okay. You said you're at work and you're BFK. Okay, no worries. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, there's a hole in my earphones, and so basically they work. They work just fine. Hope work treats you well, right, Link? But it's just it makes you a little paranoid because like, is that going to be a problem later? Is it going to electrocute me, or is it like like why is it like that? So there's a hole in my earphones, like basically where there shouldn't be. I'm considering using my backups just in case, but we'll see how things go. I'll know once we get into the game and once we hear some noise and stuff, and I'll kind of switch them out, to test them out, see how things go. So, yeah, other than that, nothing going on, really. Nothing special, nothing on my mind. So, I guess we'll just get right on into it. So, let me go ahead and boot up Rise to Ruins. Actually, let me go ahead and switch the title then. I switched it to just chatting. Rise to Ruins. One thing I have noticed though is there is a significant a significant sound in my right ear. It's probably because of it. Work is work. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Alright, awesome. You're right though. Work is work. It is what it is. Right, there we go. So let me go ahead and boost up the Alienware, so that way we don't run into too much lag. Performance, please. And let me move the chat box and color source to my right. There we go. Now you're over there. There you are. Okay. Oh. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Right. I forgot, that's fine. Let me know how loud it is. Ideally, it should be fine. But we'll see. Let me test out the widget real quick. Why am I not hearing anything? No, that is weird. I'm not hearing anything from the alert box. Like, at all. Excuse me? So clearly you guys can hear that, right? You can hear the follow button going off, right? Or you did at least. There we go. Huh? That's so weird. What the hell? What the hell is that nonsense? Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. I mean, we got it squared away. So, that was weird. Yeah, again, that's what I'm intending. I'm just trying to make sure the sound is okay. So, I have it currently as mute output. So, ideally... So, if I do this... Can you hear the alert box at all? The alert box is going off right now. So let me say it slowly. The alert box is going off right now, and I just want to know if you can hear that. You shouldn't hear that, I think. Ideally, you shouldn't be able to hear it. Good. And then, how about now? You should be able to hear that. I'll try to take a break while I'm able to after I do enough boxes of work. Yeah, so ideally you should be able to hear this. This you should hear. Alright, good. That's what I want. And let me know if the alerts are too loud or quiet. What's happening is I have it so it's going through the game audio. So the game audio, which you currently hear, is going to be controlling both the game audio slider. Is going to control both the sound of the game and the sound of the alert box. So if it's too loud, let me know and I will turn it down. And if it's too quiet, I'll turn it up. Same thing with the game audio. Now, alert boxes aren't as important. The game audio is going to be more important, but even then, for a game like this, it's even less important, you know, because it's just music and like sounds, so. But yeah, I just want to make sure everything's good. But I was messing around. I just wanted to get that special music going, but no, I'm good. Stretch. I actually probably a good idea. I haven't stretched at all yet. This morning. The race. Okay, so last time I think. Whoops. Oh, we go. Okay, so we had already. I had started one, I think, off stream, and I want to start a new one. Thing is, we've been doing it in whatever world this whatever map this is for a while, and I kind of want to try a new one. So Valencia, we'll go ahead and switch that out. I just started, wasn't important. So I'm gonna go ahead and figure out where I want to do it next, because Valencia is nice. I'm used to it. I like it. I like the way it's positioned and how I can block off the corruption. But I should probably change things up and do something different. So where do I want to start? Wilderrock has a nice place on the east side if I start there, and the corruption start on the west side. Problem is, they'll have this entire western portion, and it might be too much. So Silver Coast. If I do Graby and I start in the center, a little bit south, ideally they should start in the north across this river. They don't have to rush to the north to get to the river to block them off. Same thing with North Oak. North Oak, they should start in the far western, southwestern portion if I start in the middle. Outlands. Woodhaven is kind of nice. There's a spot right here you can kind of set up camp. There's some areas, like some valleys in the mountains here, where they can go through. But if you blocked it off, ideally they can only come through this small little, like this large valley in the center. But then they'll have this entire swath of land to themselves. And if I start up here, I can block this off right here. But then the same issue, they have the entire area down here, and I have to make sure I block them off all the way around. I may give up and go for Valencia anyways. I like water. I like setting up shop near a place where there's water, so I can better contain the corruption. Coast Bridge. They won't start there, I don't think, because there's no trees on that small island. If there's trees, we can do it. If not, then we're gonna have to figure something else out, because I want to... Okay, so there's stone, trees. Ooh. But then that's a problem. That's still a problem though. Because then they will spawn over here, and they'll go all the way over. They'll take over the entire entire map, which is nothing but water, sure. But it's still a giant swath of land I have to cover right here. That's not a good place. I want that one. Water good as a natural corruption solution? In a way, yes. mostly because it slows them down, but they can still build over the water, which is a problem. So you have to be mindful of where you build and how to predict where they're going to go in such a way where you can kind of properly block them off. For instance, Death's Pass, if I do it here, they can come, if I do it right, they can spawn in the top right corner and they'll have this giant mountain in the way, so they can't go south and they're stuck up in the top right corner. But they'll eventually build their way towards me, and if I don't work quickly, I'll have a hard time defending against them. New Dragon, I've done before, didn't really care for it. Sus? No. Mirror Shore. Again, same issue as Coast Bridge. Too much water. We don't want too much water because otherwise it's gonna be a problem. This one might work. Probably. Start here. Try to get this in the area. Hold on, someone's not calling me. My dad brought me an omelet. My dad was making omelets, so he decided to make me one. He asked me first, of course. So we have some food here. Ooh, it's cheesy. I got an omelet. Give me a minute. Take a bite real quick. Let go. Let go. Go. So hot. Ow! Hot. I have to wait for a little bit for the cool down. I need some salt too. I like putting salt in my food. Not everything, of course, but most things. Yummy. What kind is it? It's the cheese and sausage omelet. Hot, hot, hot. My dad had made some sausages beforehand, and then decided after the fact he wanted to make some omelets. So he cut up some of the sausages and then put them in the omelet, rebaking it with the cheese. Yum, yum. It's really cheesy. Oh. So it sounds so nice. I might make an omelet for dinner tonight. It's a good idea. Omelets are yummy. Vermist, let's see. Crystal Coast. Crystal Coast might then be a bad idea. If I spawn here and they spawn here, I can probably block it off here. Probably. Question is, do I want to? Do I want that much water? Again, Valencia is like my ideal map. It's the perfect map for me. Yeah, if I spawn, let's say... Wait. How big is this map? Actually, a very big map. They will probably spawn... here. There's wood, stone, and crystal. Or here. No, they won't spawn here. They will. No. If they were to spawn on this island, they'd spawn over here in the far left corner. But if I were to do this, I would want to spawn as far northwest as possible in the middle, but probably in the middle of the map. So like right here, where the bower is and the bow towers. But the bower's nice. I'll have some defenses right from the start. Wouldn't hurt. So if I start here, in this little like gap between the trees and the mountain, I can go ahead and get this bower and get the makeshift tower. I just have to build a lumber mill, like right here. And then have that supply the bow tower, so I'll have the towers here. Put a wall here, so they can't come around this way. And then have them just funnel this way. But then I'll have to continue building this way anyways. So I can get to the makeshift housing. And then eventually build like a wall like here. This way. And then this way. It's a bit too big for my taste. I might just give up and go for the Valencia map again. Again, it's my favorite map, honestly. Hi, Svela. Hi. I almost said hi, Svela. Hi. How's it going, Sheppy? I have to, like, read the stuff you guys put before I actually read it out loud before I... I really have to read the stuff first before I actually say it out loud. How you doing today? Let's see. Hi. Again, I really like the Valencia map. We do it every single time. Maybe I'll do a new dragon. New dragon, they'll spawn up here. And I can spawn down here. But I do like the green, I like the forests as well. Aesthetically, the forests are nice. Excuse me. Oops. Quiet forest is an option. There's this water here. If I can force the corruption to spawn in this top left corner, I can build some walls here. I'll have to build like walls like right here. Or at least something to prevent the corruption from spreading. And I can put a maze right here. Again, we have options. I want to go to these maps eventually so we can, you know, save the entire world from the corruption. But I need to have a good enough start since I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, as per usual. So there is a gap here they will come through. There's water here, but it's still a big enough gap they can come through. They can't come through here, or here, or there. So they will, if they spawn here, they will make their way through the water, either here or here. So I'd want to put the wall. I'd want to put the maze probably right here, right in this spot right here. Because then I have to build a little bit through the water, which is a bit of a problem. But considering this little, like, what do you call this? Like, outcropping of it's not a bad idea. Plus we have an ancient coal escape right here. If we can build this coal escape up, we'd be able to use that to grab the monsters and put them inside. But then this coal escape is at risk of being destroyed if they cut through the trees too quickly. And I want to be able to block them off up here as well. So I want to put probably some towers up here. Never seen this before. Looks like a dwarf fortress game. It's very similar. Peninsula, okay. So it's a very similar game. Mining facility, makeshift farm. This is a very good spot, but unfortunately it's too far north. If I do too far north, they'll probably start down here in the south. Which isn't, again, it's not the end of the world. It's just I'm very biased towards the water and towards choke points. So I want them to spawn up here. I want them to. In order to do that, I would have to spawn in the center and a little bit southeast to kind of bait them to the north. But doing that is... this might work. I'll get housing and a bullet tower. The bullet tower will be useless for the most part. The housing will be useful. What do I do? I just feel more comfortable doing the Valencia map. But then again, it's also about just lasting as much as possible, as long as possible. So ideally I could just do this one. Housing, farm, lumber shack, mining facility. Drop a village right here. And then build defenses. We can make a wall here. And we can make a wall here. So wall it off here, half the map. They will have the entire map to themselves, unfortunately. I want entire half of the map, the lower half. Because they'll spawn here, the bottom corner, bottom portion. I'm thinking too much. I should just go with Valencia. Say fucking go Valencia. We come back to here later. Or go Strong Vale or Arid River. Or Wilderock, Graby, Silver Coast, Strong Vale, and Arid River are options. The reason why they're options is because of the water. Silver Coast is a little bit too much water. I could block them off. I actually had a situation where I spawned here, the right side of the map. They spawned to the left side of the map over here. And I was able to get across just fine for the most part. But I had to expand south first to make a wall here. And then expand northwest to get across the river and block them off. I ended up having some issues and it was a little too much. I gave up, but it's definitely an option. What about North Oak? Hum. If I start here, right here, they will spawn in the bottom left corner behind the forest. Now, they'll still come after me, and the zombies will try to make a path to me, but for the most part, they will be completely and utterly blocked off. Problem is, so will I. I won't have an opportunity to get to them fast enough before they get to me. So, also a problem. That's to keep in mind. So again, whenever you're doing a start, you got to keep in mind where everything is, where you think the corruption is going to start, where you're going to, how fast it's going to take you to expand, and all of that. And you don't even know how many villagers you're going to get. You can get anywhere from like 6 villagers to 12 villagers. And that's a bit of a problem when you are trying to build as quickly as possible. So I have to be very careful. Again, not that big of a deal. Losing is part of the fun. Gold mist. Ballista. At least the music is lovely. Isn't this a nice music while we wait? While you guys wait for me to freaking decide on what I'm gonna do? Sorry, my voice is probably peaking a little bit. Let me turn my I'm gonna keep my microphone away from my face. So ideally, you should still be able to hear me. There shouldn't be an echo, at least not much of one, because of the acoustic foam I put up. And if I get very loud, there shouldn't be any clipping, any distortion. But if you hear any distortion or it's uncomfortable, let me know and I will turn my microphone down. Woodhaven is Ayusa, Woodhaven, and Valencia are my top 3 preferred areas. Valencia is my favorite. Ayusa is nice because if I spawn in the middle, they'll probably spawn in the bottom right corner. And I just have to block them off there. And Woodhaven is nice because in the bottom right corner here, in this valley, the small in one corner, there is a farm. A nice farm that starts, and a nice choke point here. I have to still figure out how to deal with this choke point right here because there's gonna be, watch. Excuse me. So in this map in Woodhaven, we shall also, this music is soothing. It's very nice. Welcome back. Here's a tip. Take good care of your doggos. So, in the bottom right corner, we have a farm. We have an ancient coal skates, makeshift essence collector, crystal motivator, radiance pool. I have to build this up, of course. Nice choke point right here. And right here, so here, the zombies can get through. And here, they can get through. So if I build in the bottom right corner, and I want just this corner, I would have to build a choke point here, and then I'd have to get to these gaps and try to block them off. And they will spawn, like, right here. They will take over the entire area. Now, again, if I can simply build up to their defenses, up to their place fast enough, I could build a wall here. I can build a defensive area right here where this makeshift housing is. And the housing will act as a deterrent for the corruption. Now I'll have to build a maze like right here though. And because there's a water here, they will be able to get through like quickly. Like they'll be able to move quickly, and that's a problem. Alternatively, I can spawn up here and they'll spawn down here. I will lose the farm and everything else, but I might be able to box them in. If I can get to this again, I can box them in right here, put some torches along this perimeter, along the mountain here, maybe even inside the mountain. And if I can get inside here as well, I could block them off, prevent them from going west, and then get some more here and prevent them from going north. I'll be able to box them right here in this corner. But again, I will lose the farm. I will lose all this essence stuff. I will lose this nice little, you know, it'll be difficult to keep up with them because eventually they'll get across here and then start building into here, and then I'll have to deal with that nonsense. So, definitely an option. Nice essence radiance pool in the top left corner with a gate right there, a static tower, makeshift housing, gates, doggo house, essence bolt tower. It's right here. Work way down. I'm gonna stick with Valencia. I'm more familiar with it. I love Valencia for now. I'm so biased for this one. Always take the comfort pick. It's a great place to start. It is. It's been a while since I've played this, so it's gonna be taking me some time to get used to it again. I remember most of the controls, but it's probably best to do something I'm familiar with. Okay. Wait. Awesome. Ooh. Stop it. There we go. There we go. That's good. I wanted to get it outside of the trees because it's gonna be a problem when I go to open it. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and grab it now. I lost the keys already. Oh shit, where'd the keys go? Oh, run up here. Nope. Up here. There's one up here. Okay, and the other one is near the other one. Where's the other... I lost the key already. Wow. Fuck me. I lost the key. Where'd that key go? I forgot already. Shit. There's one up here. The chest here, chest here. Oh, another one. It's two keys. Am I dumb? I am. Here it is. Oh, it's laggy. That's laggy. No, hold on. I need to fix the settings. Those keys, masters of hide and seek, they are. I want them to do it here. No. I need them to go a little bit here. That's fine. Now the reason why I did it like that is because I want them to build. Where's my defense? Harvesting. Lumber. Right here. Far to south as possible. And then I need to build... I'm gonna help them with that a little bit. Wall. Aura, dispel wall. Recall and fire. And the reason why this is important is because I need to hurry up with this. I don't remember where it was though. Where was my... defenses. Towers. Wrong one. Right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to build that way quickly. I need them to hurry so we can get the... No, I need... Housing. Harvesting, defenses, housing, lightning, manufacturing, storage, probably a civic. Yeah, the ancillary, I think. And this is gonna be enough. It might be just enough. Maybe not. Yeah, for today, I'm kind of just trying to relax, considering how tired I am. Kind of relaxing stream today. Up until the zombies, you know, overwhelm us, in which case it's no longer relaxing. Right, I need to harass him. Right. I need to make a house. I don't remember where I put these originally. Ancillaries were up here. I'll make the housing up here instead. Before I was putting the ancillaries down here, I'll put the housing up here. Ancillaries will be down here, so I need an ancillary. Right smack in the middle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm harassing them because I want to take all their resources. Mine. Mine. Thank you very much. Again, I will reiterate, it's been a while since I played this, so I'm probably gonna end up, excuse me, probably gonna end up losing this one pretty quickly. I know I have to get down here quickly. I have to build the walls over here. It's taking me a while. I just don't remember where I'm supposed to. Right there. Now the reason why I am putting those walls there is because something I discovered a while ago. When you utilize the God Wall, when you summon a magic wall that will help block all types of monsters, and you summon it on top of water, it'll cause the water to fill in with land. So it's a way to help your village expand across water. It's very like, it's not really that efficient, to be completely honest, but it's an option. And as for what I'm doing with over here is I'm trying to keep the corruption from being able to expand and build as much as possible. So I want to block him off quickly. Not in range. Not in range of my ass, excuse me. Fuck. Let me put... Tumblr. Right here. That's fine. Okay, now I know why I put the houses, I think. So housing gives me 16 range, whereas the ancillaries give me weight. Oh, it's because I didn't expand front of east, that's why. I built it here instead of here. If I built this ancillary right here, I would have been fine. I fucked up. Always nice to have extra options, it is. Well, that pool is dead. Oh, right. So those who are aware. So what is going on here? Right now, I am a village. Or I'm a god who's in charge of a village, and I have these villagers who, you know, kind of automatically do stuff without my inputs. But I do have to give them like, okay, you're gonna spawn. I mean, you're gonna focus on harvesting this specific wood or this specific stone over in this area, and they will not harvest anything until you tell them to. So you have to use harvest wood and harvest rock, which is where my face is in the way. Okay, over here, right over here, is harvest wood and harvest rock right here, and you have to designate the areas for them to actually harvest those resources, otherwise they will not do anything. They'll attempt to pick up any and every resource on the map, sure, but if they don't have a designation of, okay, this is where we harvest the wood, this is where we harvest the stone, they will do nothing. And so you have to be in mind, keep that in mind, because otherwise you end up in a situation where they harvest all of the wood, that's what these little spots are, of an area that you designated, and then they won't continue to harvest anything else after that because you didn't tell them to harvest anything else. It's very, very, very important to make sure that you actually, you know, designate the areas properly. Otherwise, you're going to be SOL. Okay. Well, my omelet's gone. I ended up eating all my omelet. It was nice. Can you guys hurry up, please? So ancillaries will go down here. Housing will go up here. Probably as far north as possible. Ancillaries will go across. This way. There's a bunch of them. Here we go. One thing you can do is you can grab the resources yourself, one by one, and you can actually assist your villagers in building stuff. So by grabbing the resources directly with your power, your god power, you can pick up a piece of wood or a piece of stone and drop it into a house that is being built, and they will obviously build the house. However, whenever you do anything that is godlike, it oftentimes confuses the villagers. Either they'll stand in place wondering what the hell's going on, be confused. They will ignore it, which is very rare but still happens, or worst of all, they will panic. They'll run around in a panic and will not be able to function, which is actually very, very bad. Oh, we have a villager doing nothing. We're also gonna need a place to put food, and we're gonna need a farm. Actually, I should have put the farms here. Damn it. You have dysentery in your idol. Ooh, I need a clinic like right now. Clinic will go... right here. It's a good spot. Oh no, not dysentery. Yep, dysentery. So I need to get some more stuff going. I need to get the defenses up now. I have to at least get... no protection set. I have to at least get the defenses up. Towers, bullet towers. How do I make it smaller? How do I... Wait, no, hold on. How do I... Brush side up. Okay, there we go. Comma and period. Brush size up and down. There we go. With that, we'll have at least one... Oops. We'll have at least one person who is... and one spot removed so we can put the bullet tower there. Also, another reason why I started here in Valencia and why I love it so much is one, yes, the water here. The water is a great deterrent for the corruption. It slows them down. And two, because of the fact there's so little water. I mean, so little, what's it called? Wood over here. They need wood and stone and crystal, just like we need wood and stone and crystal to build anything. So if I can get rid of their supply of wood and prevent them from doing that, they won't be able to finish any of their buildings whatsoever. None of their buildings will be finished. And it's important because it'll prevent them from being able to build defenses. Oh yeah, by the way, when you put a piece of anything inside of a coal skate, it'll generate essence. Essence or influence. Influence is what you use to utilize your god powers. Without influence, you cannot do anything. That's why I'm doing that. Trying to get as much done as possible, as quickly as possible. And influence is generated by multiple... I'm kind of going all over the place. I'm not doing a very good job explaining things, but point is, you're a god, you have influence, you can do things with influence. You have villagers, you have to protect the villagers, and if your village dies, it's game over. You as a god are fine. You will not die, but you have to start the world over and start all over from the very beginning regarding your village. So you want to make your village last as long as possible. Now, influence is generated by 3 different ways. One, it is generated with these pools, these radiance pools. They generate a small amount of influence over time, and you can see down in the middle of the screen there is this electric bolts right here. Energy. That's how much energy is currently stored in the essence pool. 2, you can generate essence by picking up creatures, resources, anything at all, and throwing it into a colossus gate. The colossus gate will generate some influence based on the item and various other factors. The last option, the last possible way of getting influence is by harvesting. Whenever you harvest anything, or have your villagers harvest anything, there's a small chance they will develop some essence. They'll uncover some essence. Furthermore, you also uncover, there's a potential chance you'll uncover some more chests, or some of those like little invisible little circles that when you click, generate either a chest or generate a key. So harvesting is good. It's one way you get some influence. It's a small chance, but your best bet would be through radiance pools and colossus gates. Now, problem with colossus gates is if you do it too much, too quickly, if you feed it too quickly, it'll start to take damage and cause lightning to strike. And if it blows up, it'll cause an earthquake, which is very damaging for the surrounding area. Oh, right, food. They're good on food for now. Sounds like a lot to think on before you just slapping down the buildings. You definitely have to keep everything in mind. Can these guys work, please? Do you not have stone? Hello? What are the miners doing? Yes, I'm just kind of harassing the corruption right now, taking all of the resources where possible, in attempt to stunt their growth. You guys really need to hurry up with this, because we have people who have dysentery, they're dying right now. You guys got to hurry. Come on. Chop chop. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Ideally, with the medic, we should get a situation. We should get some. Should be fine. You dumbasses. So yeah, the medics utilize wood and silk. Silk is farmed, is developed, produced by harvesting wood. So every time you harvest wood, there's a chance the wood will become, you'll get an extra harvest, which ends up being silk. I think we've lost. People are dying of dysentery and of dehydration and a bunch of other stuff, so it might be too late. It might be too late. I didn't get down here fast enough. That ancillary fucked me over. It's my fault. I'm the one that did that. I'm the one that put it there. That's my fault. I should have put it more east, and that was my problem. I didn't do that. I might buy this game. It seems chill, and that soundtrack is worth the price alone. Is it a downward spiral? It can be, yes. If you're playing, especially if you're playing a very hard difficulty like I am, if you're playing a pretty chill difficulty, or at least a pretty straightforward one, like a if you're playing like a normal difficulty, or if you're actually playing the sandbox mode, then it's pretty chill. There's nothing to it. You just do whatever you want. But I'm playing on nightmare difficulty, as expected of me. Playing the hardest difficulty. But if you lose a villager, it can become a huge problem. Why am I getting a sudden influx? Who is taking up all of my memory? What the hell? My computer's going slow. Why? I'm at, you know what? 43 CPU and 71% memory. And my computer's going slow. Hold on. I went ahead and restarted VC Face. Give me a minute. Yeah, so I'm resetting it. Hopefully will help. I also put the resolution down to 720. So ideally it should be fine. The hell? Let me, give me a minute. That was a bit scary. All right, ideally this should be fine. I'm noticing that my eyebrows are a little bit, for some reason, I don't know why it does this, but VC Face for my eyebrows, when I started up initially, it's fine. But I'm noticing that my eyebrows tend to be a little like slow to react, which is a little odd, to be honest. You play on a laptop, right? I do. You are correct. Definitely want some upgrades eventually at some point. It's just not the... I actually technically have the funds to buy a whole new computer if I so wish. But I'm saving my money because I have the fact that I have to do dental work and various other stuff. So my dental work is going to be about $5,000. With the insurance, they'll cover about $1,500 because it's only $1,500 a year, which sucks, even though normally they'd be do half the entire thing. So I'll have to spend at least $3,500 on my dental work. And it's only on 2 teeth, not including everything else I need to get taken care of. So I need to take care of within the next month. So probably next month, like literally, like probably 2 weeks from now, ideally. We'll see how things go. But I have to get some kind of like face mask to cover my face. That way it's not as bright for me, because I can't handle bright lights too well. I can handle some lights, but I have very sensitive eyes. So as a result, I've mentioned this before, but the lights from like the doctor, like looking in your eye, hurts really bad. So I can't do that, at least typically. I've toughed it out in the past, and I still try to sometimes, but the dentist light is super painful, like uncomfortable for me. So I have to have something to cover my eyes. Like closing my eyes is not enough. I will feel it through my eyelids, and if I don't have something covering them, I end up being in a lot of uncomfortable pain. Not a lot, but like it's whoa. It's just uncomfortable. So the resolution changed nothing. Which I find dumb. I also have Alienware on performance. So ideally, we shouldn't be having this issue whatsoever, but we are. So if we continue to have this issue, I might have to do something else. Hopefully not. we're back. Yeah, I don't know. It's like we have like random spikes of, like random lag spikes for like no reason whatsoever. It's running at 60 FPS right now, when earlier it was not. So I don't know what the hell that was. I know the light sensitivity nightmare to deal with in places like this is huge. It's a very big deal. It's very difficult and hard to deal with. So I actually forgot to order it now. I should probably just do it now. Got to order it already. There's this mask made by this company called Hush. We might be fine. Maybe. Too many people are dying. If one more person dies, I'm gonna have to start over. Shit. It was such a good start too, with those 2 chests right there. We need more housing and we need more... We need a farm. Honestly, we need a farm and we need honestly, we need a food storage. Just straight up a food storage somewhere. Preferably in the center. Somewhere. 32 wood though. Ancillaries, we'll put... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too much. It'll fit there, but it won't fit here. I could put a farm over here. Make this the farm area. But ideally I want the farm near the water. So I want the farm down here. It's gonna be a while before we get around to getting... Probably right here. I think I know the mask of which you speak. So we have a bolt tower is functional, yes? Yes. So it should be fine. It's probably a little too early though to put up the floor here. So I probably jumped the gun there. Honestly, I kind of want to start over anyways. That losing those 2 people and being as behind as I am is a problem. But ideally, if I can get enough of the housing up and the defenses, we should have some people coming in shortly. We'll see. I should have to... Yeah. I have a bad habit of starting over all the time, over and over and over again. and I want to kind of kick the habit a little bit. It's fine to start over, but for games like this and games like Crusader Kings and even Dark Souls, sometimes if you're playing like a no death run, like Dark Souls 2 kind of, you know, messed me up like that. In Dark Souls 2, after I had beaten it a couple times, I started doing like a no death, no bonfire run, and because of that, as well as because of doing my predisposition to start over when playing Crusader Kings, I ended up getting a really bad habit of basically, okay, things aren't going my way, restart. Oh, things aren't going well, restart. Oh, you know, I fucked up this like, within the first like 10 minutes, restart. Even though it's not that bad. It's like barely even anything. Emmanuel has no water. Why not? The hell? I mean, they're maintaining the storage limit. Which is fine. It's probably unnecessary. I don't need that. But whatever. I got some wieldless glasses for my sensitivity. Only bright flashes of light or looking directly at lights can really see anything. Okay. Searching for that perfect start? Yes, unfortunately. And the paradox games do not help me whatsoever, to be honest. They are, you know, they are responsible for that. Yeah, we're gonna get a farm to the west soon. I need to get this. I need to get a farm. I don't want it to be here. I want it to be like right here. I do want it to be near this water source, of course, but actually, this right here is going to be perfect. I say perfect, but no, that's not gonna work because I need to go west. Right. So where's the nearest water source? It's not controlled by... right here. So... the farm will go here. Because of the water. So farms need water. They need a source of water at all times. It doesn't matter if it's dirty water, clean water, they just need water. So... this water is gonna go away soon. This water is gonna get cut off, so I won't be able to use it. This water I can use, but I need to be inside of my base. So here. It should work. Ideally, it should work. But unfortunately, the corruption is building quickly, very, very quickly. I'm a little concerned about that. Yeah, we already lost 2 people. So as a result, we are short-staffed. We have only 2 people who can build anything. Oh boy, it's gonna be a bit of a problem, I think. I mean, we've survived the first night just fine. I say just fine, but we've survived it for the most part. Short-staffed? Yes, the village is short-staffed. It's shut time. Hello. Ilarezi has redeemed the hydrates. Good idea. Also, hi Ilarezi. Hyrule Castle? Oh, you mean the music? I'm doing good. How about you? Also, name generator. Why did you redeem the name generator? I mean, it's fine if you want to redeem the name generator, but for what purpose? I mean, we're not naming anything. Good too? Awesome. Yeah, Link, I have no problem with you redeeming that. I just don't want. I'm worried that you maybe hit the wrong thing. Did you hit the wrong item, or was that intentional? Oh, okay, that's fine. I was worried that maybe you thought I asked to name something and you took the chance when that wasn't the case. So I was a little worried. Is all. Yeah, I'm not building fast enough, to be honest. I'm not completely honest. Not building fast enough. One, two, three, done. There. I had like 12. Oh, I see. What is the game about? It is a colony, like a village maintaining. It's about trying to survive for as long as possible against something called the corruption. It's gonna bother me, I think. Let's keep it simple. So give me a second. 1, 2, 3. So this game is about trying to survive against, just trying to survive, and oftentimes you're going to be facing off against. Let me start. Okay. This game, Rice Ruins, has you as a god help a village survive. Build up a defense, farms for food, build housing so they can sleep in, get a lumber mill to increase the efficiency of them, like, harvesting like wood or harvesting, stone, stuff like that. And at night, you want to make sure you have defenses to protect the village from what's called the corruption. The corruption is zombies, monsters, who are going to come after you when it becomes nighttime. And as time goes on, the corruption, as you can see in this map up there, will slowly build and expand as time moves on. So as a result, you want to try to build as quickly as possible and ensure that your village is amply protected against the monsters. Now, the thing about the corruption is they can be kind of stalked. They expand with buildings. The corruption, the actual floor, the corrupted floor, where is it? So this floor right here, the corrupted floor, will expand when there's enough influence. There's enough buildings and stuff. So like these buildings right here give it leeway, gives it expansion. So what I want to do is build buildings around the corruption, because my buildings will in turn prevent the corruption from expanding. So each building, as long as it's not a wall, each proper building gives a little bit corruption resistance based on its range generated. So it doesn't show it here, but on the map, on the tooltip over there, it has near the very bottom of the tooltip, range generated 16, desirability 1, and workers slots. So the range generated will help push back some of the corruption. However, the more crunched the corruption is, the more resistance there will be. So, for instance, if I get up in front of into the corruption's face, it'll start to resist. So what I want to do is just build as quickly as possible to try to contain it at the very least. Eventually, I want to crunch it, because by using my buildings to expand into the corruption, I will make it smaller and smaller and smaller until it's completely gone. Of course, this game isn't, while it's about surviving and getting rid of the corruption, it's mostly about just surviving for as long as possible. That's the key thing, as long as possible. So as the days go by, every night the corruption, the monsters will become stronger and stronger and stronger until they're so strong you cannot defend against them. No, okay, that's it. I'm starting over. I said before, if one person dies, I'm gonna start over. So, my strategy for survival is I like the Valencia map. There is multiple different areas, multiple different regions you can actually use you can play in. And I like to use Valencia because whenever, doesn't matter which time, every single time I spawn a camp right here, right next to this little tiny rock here, every single time, they will always, without fail, spawn on the other side of this giant lake over here. And over here, they have access to stone, wood, and crystals. Now, the corruption will only spawn as long as that criteria is met, as long as they have access to stone and wood. They also prefer crystal, but they can spawn in places there's no crystal, as long as there is stone and wood, because a lot of their buildings require both. Now, the thing is, Oh, game, please. You know why it's lagging? Because of the rain. So give me a minute, my model's gonna be lacking a little bit, but point is, in this small area, there's only this small clump of wood, a very small clump, versus the rest of the map. If I can prevent them from expanding past this point, this like large like corner, I can prevent them from having that much access to wood, which is very useful since it'll prevent them from finishing their buildings. If you look here, they have this corrupted lightning bow tower. The lightning bolt tower will cause damage to my villagers whenever they get near. However, it requires 2 crystal, 8 stone, and 12 wood. If I can deprive them of wood, it'll deprive them from the ability to finish their buildings, and thus their ability to defend themselves when I start to expand inwards. Of course, I have to actually get there, you know? I have to actually get in there, and that's gonna be later. It's not gonna happen immediately. It's gonna be some time, and they'll likely build some stuff, some buildings, some towers. So I'll have to find a ways to kind of destroy their towers if when possible. I see that you really like this type of game too. I do. I love colony management games. They're really fun. And is survival games as well. So one of my characters died, and as a result, one of my villagers died. So as a result, I'm gonna start over. Now, the reason why it's not important to, or rather, sorry, give me a minute, stretching. The reason why losing and starting over isn't that big of a deal is because of the experience progression, the chest grant progress. So as you play, you will gain God experience for various different things. Every time a piece of wood is picked up and dropped, every time some wood is harvested or stone is harvested, every time a villager levels up, every time you build something, every time you destroy a monster, every time you level up buildings, so on and so forth. So there's certain things will give you experience over time. Not over time, like for everything you do. And the more experience you have, the higher, as you can experience the God experience, when you hit the next level, you will gain a new chest. Now, the chests require actual God experience to unlock. So for instance, we have a couple chests that are worth 2,000. I only have 1,430, so I need 570 more God experience before I can unlock one of these chests. Each chest has 1 or 2, maybe even 3 perks, and the perks last over each successive attempt. So for instance, I have this village here, right? If this village is overrun by monsters, I will have to start over. You do this by going over to the Doom World button. Completely reset the world, deleting all world progress, including villager progress and corruption progress. However, you will keep your unlocked perks, God experience, and your chests. And your chests. So, by resetting. This village. Sorry for the weird sound I made. I'm talking too quickly again and too hard. So this village before is now gone. It's not there anymore. But neither is the corruption. It's gone. I do, however, keep my experience, keep the current unlocked chests, and I keep the perks I've unlocked. And each perk is useful. We have the life expectancy increase plus 5%. Range damage plus 5, maximum carried resources, etc., etc. So it's It's technically a roguelite in that you will gain progression over time, and because of this, you will slowly but surely become more and more powerful. It's very minimal at the moment. My perks are very, honestly, not very useful. Most of these things I don't use, except maybe the sling tower. No, maybe the... maintain road speed, building speed, harvest speed, global work speed, maximum carry resource, and life expectancy. Those are the ones that I'm really using the most. So it's not really used, you know, at the very moment, it's very minimal, but the curse of being passionate about something, yes, unfortunately, I've end up having a hard time speaking, and as a result, can't function. So, yeah, it's a very fun game. I love it. Now, Valencia, as I mentioned, is my favorite place. We've been playing that too often, though, and I had an interest in playing something new, and so I'm going to do it. So the question is, where do I want to go next? Survival Island is one of the many places you can start in. It's suggested that there's like a certain guide of how you should want to do it, but I tried not to read the guide too much. Build a rock. Castle. Strong Vale. Arid River. Cold Mist. Nerstrand. Swindell. Vermist. Vermist. Vertmist. Vertmist. Take a look. Villagers sometimes freeze rock solid if they're extremely cold for a long period of time. Something you have to keep in mind when you're playing this game during the winter season. Water purifier. A lot of lava. A lot of lava. Interestingly enough, the lava doesn't seem to do anything. You think it would, but nope. If I can bait the corruption from spawning either here or here. And build. Honestly? This might work. I'd have to get down here quickly, though. Very quickly. The nothing? Like nothing? Yeah, so it doesn't do anything. Just as a test. This is just a test. Let's go put this, let's say, up here. Near this farm. There's not much water. It's a problem. There's water here. It's close enough. But let's go ahead and put the camp, let's say, right here. Ooh, tools. Ideally, the corruption should spawn... Okay, it spawned right here. It's actually a bit of a problem because it spawned so close across here. But if we're lucky, they'll try to expand south instead of north. Anyways, so if I grab, like, say, a zombie, throw him into the lava, nothing happens. Like, at all. They don't burn. Although, let me grab a villager. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. The lava acts as rock, as block terrain. Doesn't do anything at all. It's kind of dumb. So, I don't know, it's just aesthetic purposes, I guess. I mean, why even have lava then? Exactly. It's like, what the hell? It can be used as a defense because the zombies will be more likely to go across it and they'll burn to death. But no. It's literally just... It's the equivalent of rock. Only useless because you can't mine anything from it. Hiccups. Okay, so I just want to test it out. I want to show you what happens when you toss something in there. We'll have to figure out what region to play in. Again, I'm very partial to Valencia. Very, 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 very partial. As you see here, I got 200 experience just from spawning the village alone. So if you so wish, if someone wants to take the time, despite how tedious it would be, they could literally spawn a village, doom a world, and spawn a village again over and over and over again, and they'll get small amounts of experience. But again, it's only like 200. It's not much. And like most of the chests, you know, are 2,000, 4,000, 3,000. They cost a lot of experience. It's honestly not worth it. You're better off attempting to last as long as possible and get as much experience as possible from your attempts. I should be able to get them to spawn up here. Bum, bum, bum. Let's try Silver Coast. It's been a while. Build a rock. Haven. I'm so biased for Valencia. Holy crap. What the hell is wrong with me? Wow. Spins around in circles above the crib. You are correct. It is. I actually agree. It does sound something like the. I used to know what they're called. I don't remember what they're called anymore. What is wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm so biased for Valencia. Holy shit. Like, no joke. I am so biased for this. Bias isn't too bad. Whenever I play a game with several factions, I usually limit myself to only using one of them. It does give a fun challenge, that is true. And for me, the bias is because I'm used to it, and I love the strategy in this place. The strategy for Valencia is it makes it so much more manageable to actually, well, manage the corruption. And now I can't crunch them fast enough before they go, berserk. But at the very least, I can contain them in a small corner. Guess I'm doing it. Excuse me? We got nomads. Really? Oh, wow. Wait, where? Or maybe not. Maybe it was a glitch. Never mind. Oh wait, no. Huh? That is unique. I've never had it happen before. Ever. Wow. Okay. That's neat. Annoying 13? No, thankfully not. So nomads are very useful. They are how you replenish your... They're basically the new hires. They're the ones who give you, you want them. You want nomads. Nomads are super useful. Like really useful. So they're basically, there's two ways you can get villagers. One, when they have children, and two, when nomads come in. So you want nomads. They're indispensable. should probably just put the farm right here. Make this the farming district. Not gonna be enough water though. That won't be either, but it'll at least be easier to block it off. Wait, no. That's fine, I can do it there. I'll put something else in the middle. It's fine. Let's see, I need to... Okay. Yeah, for some weird reason, I'm beginning lag spikes while playing this game, which is very concerning. Because I have it set at a lower resolution than normal. I have lots of particles disabled, actually. And yet, I'm still having issues. So, I don't know. Yeah, I need to get the ancillary up and running sooner rather than later. So I can claim the water purifier and the mining facility. We also need to get a clinic up and running, like soon. Really soon. It's good. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to create a sort of hold on. I'm going to placing these here because this is where I'm going to be putting some walls. I'm putting some walls here and here so I can build this way and kind of block off the corruption a little bit. I'm also going to put some walls over here. So the idea is ideally I can block them off completely on this and keep them contained in this far right corner. I also need to get Should be good. Should be plenty, actually. Like that. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to get them everything situated and straight. I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? How's the god job going? It's going okay. Could be, but you know, I'm still working on it. I need to get everything situated. No valuable rock. You kidding me? Trying to get them situated because they need food and. Damn it. Defenses. I'm not working fast enough, to be honest. But it's going. Little by little. Enough influence. There we go. This cat emote is so cute. It is. I agree. Very cute. Hiccups. Oh boy. Yeah, so you see how the corruption has been spreading? By the way, what I'm doing here, the strategy you've been seeing me doing, you don't have to follow this. You don't do this. You don't have to do what I do. This is what I'm doing. This is what I like to do. Now, there's many different strategies you can do, many different things you can go about actually, you know, surviving. And you could honestly, what some people like to do sometimes is they will like to sort of find a corner and just sit there, because the corruption is predisposed to trying to corrupt the entire map, but will not expand into the last 10% of the map. So if you find a corner that is easily defensible and you just hunker down, you could basically hunker down indefinitely. Of course, it's gonna be difficult, and the idea is that it's gonna get so bad that, I mean, not impossible, but it's an option. It's something you can do, definitely. Some people like to do that, and I've actually seen a couple of Reddit posts of someone basically starting the opposite side of a map from a corruption, and instead of trying to beat the corruption, they stick to expanding slowly like the corruption does, and the corruption slows down over time. Of course, as a result of everything and their intent of trying to make it like what they're doing, it ends up becoming a serious mess, and like it's just like it's fun to watch. I mean, attempt it at some point, but I like cheese. Okay, I love cheese. Cheese is very, very yummy. How is dog doing? Is it alive? Dog is alive. Clips yesterday. By the way, speaking of those clips, I was worried after the fact when I looked at those clips that it's gonna sound kind of odd, but that noise you hear, they're like, "Ah, rah, 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 rah," that's me. That's me doing that. You can't hear him because he's doing it so quietly. What I'm doing is I'm growling back at him. So that "Ah, rah, 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 rah," is me growling at him and snarling at him, playfully, of course. So that noise you hear is me. And I was worried, like, you guys don't think that's Finn doing that, do you? I'm very aware that was you. Okay, I was making sure. I was like, a bit awkward. I just wasn't sure is all. Yeah, this game is about survival and just, you know, trying to learning how to do things, figuring out what works best for you, what kind of strategies you want to do, what maps you want to play in, and getting stronger as time goes on, both as a village and as a god. Hey, you see that? The lightning? So because I fed it too quickly, it ended up causing a lot of fire. It got too strong. It got too overwhelmed. And so the Colossus Gate kind of blew up a little bit. I thought for a second you were going to tell me off for clip. No, it's fine. So do you get any benefits from having multiple villages? You kind of do. So as you saw, there is a nomad system where you get more villagers by people basically migrating to your village. If you have an already established village, you can create what's called a migration way station. Allows the village to send some villagers to nearby regions once per day. This allows you to send villagers to other regions, essentially. Has to be a nearby one, but it allows you to expand as a nation. Of course, you want to establish a base of operations first. So once you've removed corruption from a map, it will not come back. So long as you've done it properly, as long as you've removed it completely. You cannot have a single blotch of corruption. Otherwise, it'll continue to spawn monsters, I think. So you want to try to crunch it as quickly as possible and as efficiently as possible, or at least enough to where, you can build up your defenses until you're able to actually push it back. I saw the clips. My love for the dog increased 30 times. Eventually, I'll get a picture of him. In fact, if we end up having to play something else for whatever reason, or I change my mind or get bored of this, I can take a picture of him real quick and try to transfer it to Discord so I can show it to you on my computer. Because I have to. There's no way for me to transfer it to my computer other than through Discord. I need to make a farm. I'm gonna make it over here. You know what? That's why they're dying. Because I didn't do that right. There we go. Let's build houses now. Hmm. You know what? No. You know what? Having some walls wouldn't hurt. Like cordon it off. Same time. 1, 2, 3, 7. Good day. Two houses. Oops. Okay, I need to start expanding. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose out on the expansion, and the corruption will beat me to it. What if the dog is so cute that I die? Well, then no worries. You can stay here. You know, you can stay in my hall until I bring you guys to Valhalla. Remember, I'm a Valkyrie. Remember? Both the dead and the living are welcome in my abode, my village. You know, ghosts, you know, monsters. As long as everybody, you know, cooperates and, you know, works together and doesn't, like, go at each other's throats. Because my place is a safe haven for all. Again, as long as they cooperate. Even robots. So, if you want, after you die, you can chill here for a bit. And once you're ready to move on, I'll take you to Valhalla. Or to Folkvanga. Or hell, whichever one, where you want to go. And it doesn't have to be those places. You can go to, if you believe in Christianity, you know, if you're Catholic, I can take you to the Christians' heaven. Cooperate, work together. I need to shape up my act. Well, at the very least, play nice. You know, you don't have to cooperate or work together as long as you're like not like trying to kill each other too much. You know, I'll be a fisherman in Svela's village. Yes. Definitely need plenty of those. So where's the farms over here? I want a couple farms, I think. But there. Too early. There we go. Okay, we're gonna build as quickly as possible south and get into here. We want to block off the corruption on the south and the eastern side, at the very least, to prevent them from building this way. I want to see if I can harvest this wood from them and keep it from prevent them from making use of it. Fish, fish, and stay away from all dogs. Why dogs? I mean, doggies are cute. Why stay away from dogs? You worried that they're gonna kill you? Maybe a nuisance for a good village. Yeah, so far we have a blacksmith or craftsman or craftswoman. We have a jester, and the party person, the person who does the parties. And we have a fisherman, which is actually pretty useful because fishermen can also be traders. like merchants, like overseas ones. Dogs will always try to kill me. How about we get some big cat protection? We could do that. By the way, I don't think I properly explained it, but obviously, as you probably noticed, as the villagers and corruption, and even the god harvest his trees, as you saw just now, they will slowly, decrease in a given tile until they become nothing but tree stumps or like rock, debris, rock remains. So one way, that's why I want to go over here, is I want to deprive the corruption of this wood by harvesting it myself. So, but yeah, furthermore, so yeah, the create god structure, the create the walls, the gist of it is whenever you place it down, if you place it over water or over tree stumps, it'll destroy terrain, basically. What it does is it basically does this: destroy terrain, quickly destroy nearly any topography, including forest, tree stumps, rocks, rubble, water, and even flowers. A small amount of resources will be gained from destroying the topography, but so will excess trash. Now, it will not create excess resources or trash when you use the god wall, but it does destroy it completely. So the tree stumps disappear. Actually, I can show it right now. So these tree stumps right here, see them right there? They're gone. They're not there anymore. They're gone. So the end goal is to basically, deprive them of any and all resources, if possible. The wood you pick up is depleting a set number in the resource. It does, and over time it will grow back. It grows back faster when it rains, and it'll grow back if I use a spell, like a divine power on it. But for the most part, once you harvest something, it's kind of just gone for pretty, like, not forever, like definitely, but it kind of seems like it is forever. Because of how long it takes. But yeah, the god wall is useful because it can allow me to create terrain, which is required whenever you're building anything. But yeah, one defense mechanism, one way of defending your village is by simply grabbing the monsters and throwing them inside of the Colossus gates. So again, you can throw anything in the Colossus gate. You can throw a villager, you can throw rocks, you can throw trees, you can throw armor, you can throw literally anything in these things, and they will provide you with essence or influence. Now, again, the amount of influence they give you is dependent, it's kind of random, but it also seems to depend on the level of the monster you throw in there, or the creature, as well as whether or not if they are alive, if they're a chicken or a villager, or if they're undead, like a zombie. Zombies give you significantly less influence than anything else does. So I won't get as much as I get if I were to instead throw rocks in here. Also, another thing. So the build distance is determined by the terrain. You cannot build through rocks, and you can build over terrain like lava, but only to a limited extent. So you want to build, like you see the fire pits? I can build from this one all the way down here just fine, but I cannot build across because the water is in the way. So I need to use the god wall to destroy the water, to fill the water in with dirt, basically, with land, and then allow me to actually build across the water. That's why I did this. Also why I'm doing this as well. Right here. So I'm going to be building these all the way around here. All the way around. On the flip side though, the consequence of this is the zombies can get across much more easily. The gate blew up. The corruption, by the way, they destroy any and all buildings that is not corrupted buildings. So, Colossus gates, radiance pools, houses, you know, the works. So they destroy everything. Can you not? Oh yeah, one more thing. So whenever you're using the grab ability, your influence will not go down after the initial grab. So each grab requires 40 influence. But watch my influence bar. So I'm gonna take it. The orange bar is how much it's gonna take when I activate the ability. It's fine, right? It's not going down, but now it's rapidly going down. So your influence will go down rapidly after a short amount of time of using the grab ability. So you can't grab it forever. So that's actually a problem, to be honest, because sometimes you'll be in situations where you speed up the game speed, which you can do, which I forgot how to do. How do you do that? Game speed. Add and subtract. Right. So. God damn it. So you can drop things on villagers and knock them out. And as a result, you want to be careful when you go about building, because you can. I don't think you can kill your villagers, but you can definitely hurt them. fair bit. There we go. The undead got a hit on the turret. Damn, yeah, they do. The farm is under attack? Is it? No, it's fine. Something else is though. Fucking idiots. Yeah, small amounts of damage is fine. The thing just north of the turret, oh yeah, was the makeshift mining facility. The villagers will defend themselves little by little. Little by little. Ugh. But for the most part, they will run from most threats. Poorly watered. Where's the farmer? He's in bed. Our forces are under attack. They're hungry. You guys, I have a farm right here and we have food. Right here, you can mine, you can harvest. So freaking hurry up and harvest. Fucking... Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Leave this fire pit alone. Go away, guys. Go away. Dumbasses. Yeah, the villagers are pretty dumb. But to be honest, I probably should be doing this more efficiently. I'm not. Let's do 2 farmers. Plenty of water. Not much gold though. I mean, we don't have any gold actually. Just to be expected, to be honest. some reason, the corruption is inclined to destroy the forests. Someone's dying. Why? You're hungry. You're hungry. They don't have enough food. Damn it. This person's gonna die. God damn it. We have food, guys. Eat the goddamn food. You guys. Yeah, this person's carrying a lot of wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of wood. That's a lot of wood. Now, these farms need to hurry up. These farms, we're getting into a situation where they can't feed themselves. That's not gonna help. 2 farms won't help. It's fine. I need to make the defenses again, I think. Honestly, because of those extra villagers, I can afford to lose at least 3 or 4 more people. I don't want to lose anybody because of that extra boost of villagers, but with how much food we don't have and how hungry they're getting, we might have some issues. We need to make a kitchen. But the problem is I need cut wood, or cut stone I mean, for that. So... cut stone. I need... It's fine. Yeah, we'll go ahead and make a stone cuttery above the... Right here. Above the mining facility. We'll attempt to get some stone cutters going in hopes that we can get a kitchen, because once we get the kitchen going, we can get a farm going. We can't do anything. I mean, a farm. The chicken coop, because we need the chicken coop in order to have the wash. So the clucker coop and the animal pen both require a kitchen, because otherwise the animals won't be butchered. They can only be butchered at a kitchen, and the kitchen requires cut stone, 4 cut stone to be exact. Now a farm can manage on its own. It just needs, raw vegetables, so it can produce its own raw vegetables, 6 to be exact. But we're gonna have a better chance of survival with food if we have some animal pens. We also probably want to get a bottler as well, I think. Bottler would be useful, so they don't have to keep coming to here just to get water, but... Ooh. A key. I have a chest. I do. Oh. Ooh, armor. That's actually really useful. Provide us with some very much needed defenses for our villagers. That way, if they do get in a scuffle with the zombies, at the very least they'll be protected. Bark, bark, bark. Doggo is barking. Now, I want to expand east. There's quite the loot? Yeah, it's a lot. See, I wanted to... collectors. I need to get some essence collectors. They'll be very useful. I'll put them right here or over here. Probably, actually, if anywhere, I'm gonna put them near my home base. Probably like right here. Right here, I think. Or maybe not. The reason for this is because, as I mentioned before, a lot of things generate influence. I keep calling it an essence for some reason. A lot of things produce influence. Whether it's being, whether it's dropping an animal into a color skate like that, or harvesting trees, or, killing monsters. And normally, as time goes on, if essence influence is left alone on a map, it will eventually disappear on its own. It will dissipate. But essence collectors will collect any and all essence, no matter how far it is from the entire map. Of course, the further away the essence is, the longer it takes for the essence to get to the collector. But at the very least, this means I basically have a larger supply of energy. And to ensure that I do not waste the energy that is on the map. Yeah, you see, because I put too many items inside of the coal skate, the coal skate started to overflow. Oh, we're out of building slots. Oh shit. I need more ancillaries then. Oops. That's annoying. I'll put one here and put another one here. Alternatively, I could... That's fine. I'm probably not gonna make it, to be honest. I think I've been working too slowly. Probably. But I'm enjoying this, but I am actually, for some reason, I get the desire to play something else. I just don't know what. So we might switch over at some point. I am due for a break. I should have taken one like 40 minutes ago, but what I'll do is I'll let this run for a little bit. I'm just gonna get up and... Alright, let me stand up for a minute and just, stretch for a quick and walk around, like in my room. Keep an eye on everything. The villagers will do what they need to do over time. Not sure if it's a good thing to be hearing my knees pop so much, but they pop all the time, so. Hold on, I can't read the chat from this distance, so give me a minute. Okay. boy. All right. Hello. The music is calming. It is. Welcome in, Equal Dark. Equal Dark. Hold on. Sorry. I have a hard time speaking most of the time, so I do apologize. I end up having like a very stiff tongue or something. I don't know. Yeah, welcome in. How are you doing today, Dark? How are you? How are you doing today, Dark? English is my first language, and yet I have a hard time with it. What is wrong with me? Hi, by the way. Oh boy. So, what type of game would you like be in the mood to switch over to? Puzzle, adventure, challenge? That's a good question. So there was Terraria, obviously. I mean, I'm considering going back to Terraria, show you what I've done so far. But at the same time, there's also Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight I haven't played in a long time. Probably continue where we left off from before. There's also... What else is there? We have a couple options. I just gotta figure out what I want to play. And that's the problem. I don't know. Right, I need to make it. I need to finish that ancillary, or the lodge camp. Fire pit completed. Good. Yeah, so if we can't get to the western part of the corruption fast enough before they expand, we may have to start this over, because once they get past this point, it's nigh impossible to deal with them. It's a lot of energy in that radiance pool. Yeah, hopefully I didn't take too much time to acknowledge Dark. I do apologize if you were expecting me to respond faster. I stood up and was stretching a little bit, and so by the time I came back, you had already said something, so I do apologize. We don't have enough builders. We have plenty of water, so I removed one of the water workers. Remove one of the lumberjacks and make a builder. Organize as we keep. Yeah, so I actually need to keep them from going this way and from going over here. That's all I need. By the way, when you're doing the coast gate strategy, it's okay if they get a little bit damaged. Not the end of the world. It's fine. As long as you don't blow them up. As long as you don't bring them down to the lowest HP and then overrun them again. Because if they blow up, it's over. They're not going to come back. So you want to be careful with how you play with the color skates. Definitely, if you want to keep them around. If you don't care for them, by all means, destroy them. You know, overwhelm them, or whatever it is you need to do. Piper Elliott has been born. Awesome. Please finish the building soon. I need to be able to make some more fire pits. Whatever I play though, I do want it to be relaxing, considering how tired I am and just the general feel of Saturdays, and that I want it to be kind of like a chill day. Which might make Hollow Knight's probably not in the list of games, but I don't know. Hollow Knight crossed my mind. It may be a bit intense at times, but it's a cute game, and I do like the game a lot. But by that vein, so would Terraria be. You know, sometimes Terraria can be very intense at times, especially if you're fighting a boss. And considering I play on the hardest difficulty, it gets very intense sometimes. So, there we go. Now, even though you can't build through, you can't build, if the build range doesn't go through mountains, the corruption resistance does. So, for instance, I mean, Hollow Knight and Terraria are chill games. The boss fights, however, yeah, it's definitely something you gotta keep in mind when playing those games if you want something chill. Fenrir Unchained has raided you with a party of 3. Welcome in, Fenrir. Well, there you go. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much. How you doing, Dave Fen? I'm doing great. Awesome. Yeah, the readers who are coming in today, we are kind of doing a chill stream today. I'm playing Rise to Ruins right now, but I'm considering switching over to another game, like Hollow Knight or Terraria, something like that. Sacre Bleu has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Grab some meat and find a seat. Hi, how's stream going? What's this game about? So, again, stream's going well. I am struggling to speak as per usual. But this game is a colony or village survival game where you play as a god and you have villagers, these guys, who you have to, you know, take care of by way of telling them what to harvest, what to build, and helping them build defenses like turrets and walls. Now, the reason why you needed to make defenses is because of these guys. The corruption. The corruption are basically zombies and slimes and like fire elementals and any monster that is not human who poses a threat. Ooh, that's really bad. They're moving quickly. So right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to block out the corruption, because the corruption will expand over time, and the more corruption there is and the more buildings they have, the stronger they are and the more of a nuisance they are. So what I like to do, is I like to try to find a way to kind of cordon off the corruption as much as possible. It can be very difficult, especially if you play in a difficult setting like I do. I'm currently playing on Nightmare because of course I am. But you don't have to play on a hard difficulty. If you want to play on an easier difficulty, or you want to chill and build a village and just have them survive from, like, you know, protect them from starvation. Because like, even if you don't have monsters to contend with, you can still have issues where your villagers can starve to death. They can you know, die of dehydration. They can freeze to death. They can, you know, burn to death because of the summer heats. And like, even then, monsters can still spawn. So like, for instance, slimes. These trashy slimes like to spawn in garbage. So your villagers will develop garbage over time. And even if you don't have monsters normally spawn, wherever there's trash, like this, woody trash or stony trash or food trash, they can still spawn at random times. You also have some things to deal with. Furthermore, if you have meteors, the meteor, what's it called? The meteor tragedy? Not sure what you call it. But if you have meteors, have it so it's set so they can spawn, then you can have a situation where meteors will fall from the sky, and they can damage your buildings, and they can also, I think, spawn fire elementals. So every single instance of a fireball, a meteor, like how I can do it right here, can spawn, a small chance, can spawn a fire elemental. And if they spawn near your village, or at the very least somewhere they can reach your village, like if there's meteors over here, fire elementals will spawn, and they'll eventually make their way to your village and attack your village. Elliot the doggo has joined your village. Woof woof. So it's very important to be able to maintain your farm and protect your people farm, your residences, your villagers, because they depend on you to tell them what to do. But give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this. Let's put the kitchen near the farm. No, let's put it near the homes. So here was fine. Right here was just fine. Someone's getting hurt. Who is it? We might make it. Maybe. Shit, we might not make it. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Shit, we're not gonna make it. Where is the wood? I can't see the wood. We probably won't make it. Probably. There's an area where there's like some wood over here. I can't see it though. There it is. Shit. If we can't make it, I'm gonna start over because I don't want to have to deal with the corruption that is gonna spread to the west. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Somebody's hurt. Send the dog to them. Yep. Doggo to the protection. To the rescue. To protection. Doggo to the rescue. Sometimes the dogs will act as transports. They will carry stuff to buildings sometimes, so it's good to actually have dogs. They're not just for aesthetic reasons, not just for pet, they're just like just to be there. They're pretty damn useful. They can carry stuff for you. Let's speed things up. Yeah, please. I don't think we'll make it. We might, but let's see. Did we make it? F3. I think we just barely made it. Just freaking barely. Which is good. Means we can expand this way now. Oh, look at this. My essence collector is already full. Unimaginably close. Yes, super close. So again, the issue with that is the corruption will spread regardless of where it is, so long as there's an area for, as long as there's room for it to spread. The reason why I was so desperate to get it there is because it'll spread. So sometimes it'll be in situations where the corruption will actually spread through. It'll spread through forests, and it'll spread through rock, and it'll spread through like water, and you won't know. You won't know it's there until it's too late. You know what? Fuck you guys. Stop it. Ignore this stuff. Ignore this for now. Ignore it. Go away. Dumb idiots. So what's pretty neat about the particles here, though, is you can actually see the influence. You see those little look at that. Look at that. Look, you see the green dots flowing everywhere? That's influence. So it's pretty neat sometimes to like just watch the influence flow into the essence collectors. It's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Words. What are words? I need to start making walls. One, two, three, a wall here. This way. Over there. Yeah, they're becoming a problem. They're starting to go. They're starting to advance into my village from the west side, which means they're bypassing my defenses. I need to hurry up and build some walls. Okay, we'll see how these go. I may end up playing this entire time, or I may end up switching to something else. I might switch in like an hour. So the 4-hour mark, around lunchtime. Put a gate here, put walls to here. Wouldn't be bad. Like that. Should be enough. Ideally. Lunch in 48 minutes. I'm so hungry. I was gonna say I'm hungry too, but I'm actually not that hungry, to be completely honest, because I had that omelet earlier, and the omelet was very yummy. Ooh, I need to make some more ancillaries, and I think I need to upgrade my town hall again. Kelly Elliott mated with Walter Elliott. So we have one child who was born, and we have another one on the way. I'm a little concerned with all these items, all of this armor that's just sitting here, because this armor will turn into junk if I just leave it here. Unfortunately, my villagers aren't putting them in the town hall for storage. It's mostly because they don't have a spot for it, like a proper spot for it. It can go in here, just not right now. So for instance, I have 3 out of 0. Oh, maybe it's because it's upgrading. Never mind. Whatever. There we go. Because we have to hurry, because... Yeah, now the corruption is spanning east, so I have to hurry up to the east to the mountains and cut them off before it's too late. I actually I like this game a lot. I can't play it all the time, otherwise I get bored of it, burnt out of it, rather. And I'm so stuck with this map that I'm worried I won't be able to enjoy the other maps, the other regions, once I've actually established this as a base of operations. So fingers crossed everything will be fine. But I'm a little worried. Is someone actually dying? I still haven't finished my shake yet. So if anything, I probably won't eat anything for lunch. Not when I have this, but we'll see. You see the little green droplets? It's like, I don't know why I find it so fascinating, but it is. It's so damn fascinating. It's so interesting. Oh my gosh, wrong button. Whoops. Out of building slots. Oh shit. Because they're not finished. Guys, please finish this. It's very nice. It is. It's a very nice touch. Yeah. Accidentally throws a meteor down on their freaking village. I'd totally be me. I would totally end up doing that by complete accident. Just like, oh, sorry. Accidentally set off a volcano. My bad. Actually, what if the Great Flood was just an accident? Like God accidentally left the tap God accidentally left the tap on and it flooded the world. It'd be so bad. It's like, whoops. Honestly, I can believe it. It's it makes sense. Are you guys going all the way down here just for the freaking wood? Are you kidding me? Be nice if they could show us some more stats regarding, not stats, like what's happening with their bodies, because apparently Kelly is pregnant, supposedly. Nomads, awesome. Can you guys finish? How many? 2. It's fine. 2 is better than none. Robert, you gonna come over here? What? Bethany, that's enough me confused. You're fine. And there we go. Look at Bethany go. She just arrived and she's already finishing off the stuff the rest of my village would not finish. Fucking lazy bastards. By the way, how is my voice? Is it okay? Am I too loud? Is it a problem? Nomads? I'm not even mad about it. Yeah. Bethany, Joy. Wait, what a shame. What a name. Are these randomly generated names? They are. They are. They're randomly generated. Where is Bethany? Yeah. Bethany, Joy, Lens. They are randomly generated, and sometimes they have references to different stuff. So, for instance, you said there was a Jon Snow. I'm pretty sure I've seen a Jon Snow before in some previous playthroughs. So, it probably is one somewhere. They're gonna be at that for a while. Day 3, I need to get one more defense up. I've been using mostly just the bullet towers, but I'm wondering if I should get some variety. Some elemental towers wouldn't hurt. But the elemental bolt tower requires boards, crylithium, and both of which I don't have access to. Shit. If I were to do that, I want to do probably the stack tower. Hello, welcome in. It's going all right. How about you? If using just a lot of simple towers works, no need to get overly fancy about it. It's true, but we have access to energy now because of the collectors. It's just, they won't always work. The Phantom Dart Towers wouldn't hurt though. Alternatively, we could just focus on this and go Spray Tower. Stone balls. Oh shit, oops, I fucked up. No. I fucked up big time. Guys, hurry up. Prioritize this. Oh shit, they're gonna expand. This should protect us. This should block them off right here. But I fucked up big time. Oh no. I was distracted. I was not paying attention. Look at that. Shit. If I don't say nothing, I fall asleep. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy the rest. That is a huge issue if we cannot contain it fast enough because of the fact that they will expand northwards in this way. I don't want them expanding this way because my defenses are down here. Fuck. By the way, I do apologize for my swearing. I swear a lot, so heads up. Are you kidding me? Stop talking and get to work. Hello? Hello? You ain't fucking kidding me. Oh my god. You fucking idiots. Love you. Hello? Excuse the fuck me. I hate these fucking villagers sometimes. They're fucking idiots. The mad is, yeah, I'm not happy about that. I stay in stream sometime. I woke up because of ASMR mad, can't sleep for 10 minutes. Sorry, I do apologize. I'll try to be a little more calm. Please tell me that's enough. That upset me. So what's happening here is I'm trying to contain this like darkness, this corruption, but My villagers. See, it's disappearing now. They weren't building, even though they were right here. And that was upsetting to me. Very, very upsetting. So, it just, I overreacted a little bit. I apologize. Let me see where I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put I'll put this right. Right here. No, I'll put it right. I'm gonna put a gate right here at some point. A stone wall gate. So probably right here. Right there. Should be enough. It's okay, the music is calming. It's very calming. What I'll do is I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. Minus 10.3. So ideally my voice shouldn't be as loud. It's a tiny bit. Alright, it means we have successfully contained the corruption into this small corner. We'll put a gate here. Ideally that'll be enough to keep the corruption from wanting to come in here. Ideally. So, let's see. But now we need more walls. These walls need to be finished. How are we doing on resources? Requires ranger lodge or outpost. So we need to go ahead and do the food and water. I'm gonna put the Ragers Lodge right here. I think. That's what I was worried about. So yeah, sometimes the armor and everything else, so they'll rot over time. So I want to make sure I gather any and all resources and put them inside. Put them inside the village center, because clearly my villagers won't do it. At the very least, the coast gates makes for a nice garbage disposal. I really like that. I really like that touch. You can see the essence. Just dumping the unwanted in a volcano, praying for a good harvest, pretty much. It's how it goes sometimes. Now now I need to make... These walls need finished first. Oh, I do need to make a new tower. Again, I will reiterate that you don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. You can go without towers. If you don't want towers, you can go... say... like... just focus on building your... your soldiers, your villagers, their armor and weapons and stuff, and have them directly defend the village instead of using towers. You can have golems do it. You can do a variety of stuff. The key of this game is it's your choice. You have power. You are a god. You can choose how you want to advance. I like towers. I like towers because they're simple. They work automatically, so long as you keep them you know, supplied, and just nice. We'll do 3 bullet towers. And just hope for the best for now. We'll get a spray tower right here eventually. Maybe some magic towers, because the magic will be useful against certain enemies. Especially against the ghosts. The ghosts will be a problem later on. But that'll be a problem we can deal with later. Problem for future Svela? Yeah, not my problem. Not my problem right now. She can deal with that later. They may be building into the water, which is unfortunate, but if you notice here, they can't build anything to maximum because they don't have enough wood. And they have wood here, but they're not using it, so... And I'm out of building slots again. We need to do some more ancillaries. I have 2 of them right here. If I destroy them, I can put them... Oh, it's late now. Huh. I could potentially destroy... No, I'm gonna leave it as is. It's fine. I'll just work with it. It's fine. I need cut boards. Which I could do. Once I get more building slots. Which won't be happening until later. Cut to later where you're cursing at past Svela for leaving it undone. I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be funny. I'm very tired. Yeah, I think I'll switch. Once 4 hours rolls around, which is in about half an hour, switch over to something else. I should have to figure out what I want to do. I should stretch. Not sure if you heard those pops. My back popping. Switch as you eat thing? Yeah. I'm behind. I can't hear the music when I'm singing. So it's hard to time it properly. I am worried about the blood moon, which will arrive eventually. But ideally, we should be fine for the most part. Once we have the walls up. It's just we have to deal with the blood slimes, which will spawn at random, like in the middle of my village. And outside my village. So like for instance, most of the monsters we know for a fact will come from the south because of the corruption here. But when the blood moon occurs, blood slimes will start spawning like over here, over here, over here, in the middle of the forest. And they're trying to kind of carve their way through the trees to get to us. So that's where normally I'd want some walls here. I'll have to just keep an eye on on everything. To the best of my abilities. That third tower needs to be done like now. Like yesterday, actually. There we go. Oh, right. I need to do this too. That way they can't come this way. yeah, normally where I would be interested in potentially... I mean... Put a gate here. Put 2 walls here. Yeah, good. Normally, I would be interested in potentially shoving in as quickly as possible into the corruption. I am going to focus on this maze first, and we're probably not going to be able to get to the corruption until a couple weeks in because of... oh shit. Yeah, they're already posing a threat. A significant threat. It's not good, no. We're day 3 days in, and they're already becoming a problem. Now, ideally, we should be fine for a while, but by night 4, I need to get I need these walls to be finished, and I probably want to get the rest of this wall right here, the rest of this path finished. I also want to see if I can get rid of some of these buildings. Yeah, I need some AoE damage. The single attack turrets are nice, but 7 to 10, 1 to 2. Phantom dart towers. Maybe I'll make a line of dart towers behind my bullet towers, like right here. I also need to get a garbage dump going, because the garbage dump will take any and all trash in the village and burn it at a trash burner. So it'll help me increase the speed at which I produce as influence or essence, and allow me to utilize my powers more often. So I want to do that next. As soon as this ancillary is done, which will be done once the rock is supplied. Sheila, can you finish, please? Come on. There's enough standing around. Still, these towers are very useful. You're fucking getting pelted with rocks. Oh, right, skeletons. This is why I like the bolt towers more than anything else, because the skeletons have 20% slashing resistance, 75% piercing resistance, but they take 50% extra crushing damage. Now, bullet towers deal only crushing damage, whereas the bow towers deal piercing damage. So the bow towers are severely limited when it comes to skeletons and slimes as well. So let's see. Slime. Slime. Where are you? Should be some slimes somewhere. But slimes and skeletons are resistant to most forms of physical damage, but skeletons take more crushing damage because you're literally crushing their bones, and slimes don't have any resistances to crushing whatsoever, even though they have resistances to piercing and slashing. So crushing is actually pretty effective versus most enemies. Of course, ghosts have the most resistances against physical damage, regardless of what type it is, but so the ghosts are gonna be a problem. They don't spawn until later on, unless I anger the corruption by squeezing them too much. But typically they will not spawn unless it's the blood moon or like night 5 or 6. At the very earliest. And even then it'll be like a couple of them. Ghosts will be a problem once they start spawning in groups and swarms, and I'll need magic to deal with them and like special magic walls. So again, most enemies are resistant to physical damage, with the exception of zombies, who just take basic damage. Skeletons, 50% smashing weakness, but resistant to slashing and piercing. Ghosts, resistant to pretty much everything. Slimes is resistant to slashing and piercing, I think. I actually think, if I remember, I might be mistaken, maybe slimes do have some resistance to smashing as well, but nowhere near as much. Damage resistance, 60% poison and blight, 50% piercing and slashing. Yeah, so they are resistant to piercing and slashing, but they take normal smashing damage. Meanwhile, zombies, 60% poison and blights, but they're weak against fire and magic fire. These little shits need to get out of my village. Too many. Whoops, I accidentally set my... Ah, shit, I just set my walls on fire. That's not good. damn it. Yeah, you gotta be careful because you can actually there's friendly fire in this game. I fucked up hard time. Big time. Hard time. I fucked up big time. Spectre. Spectres have 70% crushing and piercing resistance, 60% slashing, but they're vulnerable to magic, fire, ice, electric, and magic fire. Best way to deal with these things? Throw them in the coal skates. You did say like an hour ago, watch me accidentally set my own village on fire. I did. So I guess I was wrong. The specters are spawning. Probably because it's on the hardest difficulty and because I've pissed them off so much. I might need to get some more essence collectors because right now it's getting maximum pretty quickly. There's a lot of wood though. You guys need to hurry up and clean that mess because that stuff is going to turn to nothing but garbage. And then the garbage is going to spawn trashy slimes. So please guys, hurry up and clean that mess. To be completely honest, the Koa's Gate, it won't be a problem with the destruction of it if I can get a lightning tower. Lightning towers will prevent the Koa's Gates from exploding because what's happening is when they overload, it causes lightning to strike directly on the Koa's Gate, like, you know, where it is. So I just have to get some lightning rods, which will take some time because I need cut stone, I think. I mean, I need lumber. Fucking slimes. Fuck off. It's like a handy tactic, no? Oh, one more thing. Speaking of tactics, the reason why I am not putting a gate here and I'm not filling it up with walls is the zombies and the monsters, the corruption, will attempt to get to your village. They will try to reach your village through the easiest way possible. Now, when it comes to walls, they will not bother to go through walls or try to break through walls unless there's no other way inside your village. So a single hole inside of your walls will bait the zombies and slimes to, it'll cause them to want to go through that hole first. So if you set up all your defenses in that hole, like I have there, it'll allow you to create a choke point that they will almost always go to. Now, there is some logic to their movements. So for instance, if it's faster to go through a wall than it is to reach that hole that's already in the wall, they will instead break through the wall. So it has to do with how much effort they have to put into it and the distance they have to travel. So the further they have to travel to reach that hole, the more likely they are to just give up on that hole and just make a new hole somewhere. The thicker the wall, though, the more likely they are going to attempt to go towards the original hole. So I probably want to make the what's it called? The walls too thick, if possible. Thicker the better. It's not suggestive at all. Like a double layer, yes. Of course, building that second layer is going to be very tedious. Thicker the better. Haha, funny. Right, we need to make a ranger lodge. The ranger lodge, I'll actually put right here, probably. Right there. Oh, right, in trash. I want a burner. That's what it was, a burner. Which I'll put... maybe over here? A couple of them? Maybe I'll have multiples throughout the entire village. Like one there, one here, one there, one here. Or I can put them over here. But I think I want to make this a village area. So perhaps over here. Probably right here. Let's figure out when to put the landfill first. Landfill I could put here. No. I'll make this the landfill area. So what I'll do is I'll do this. Landfill here. I'll put a wall across and then up and then over. So there'll be a gap here for monsters to funnel this way. Actually. The wall will go here. The wall will go up here and this way, and it'll end here. So I'll use this as a sort of cross. It's fine. Across. All the way. All the way across. Splitting this small little puddle in half. And then there'll be a path right here. Going this way. Into where the trash bin would be. Interesting. Food time? That it is? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch. I'm enjoying this, but switch gears. Something else. Let's see how much experience I got. Right. Let's see how much God experience I got, and then we'll move on to the game. I don't know what I'm gonna play, but I'll figure it out after I get some food. We get enough for one chest. Go and open one. Plus our minus 3% recombobulator tower energy cost. Okay. Mackenzie's attainments. Not bad. I mean, I'd have to use the combobulator, but whatever. Also, so yeah, on the right side we have perks, which are unlocked with chests. Chests are unlocked with God experience, and they spawn once you reach the maximum God experience chest progress. On the left side, we have goals. We have the first one, which is survive 3 days. Surviving 3 days will give you a new win condition. Not win, a new goal condition, or not condition. Something to work towards. The first one seems to be the same one every single time. Survive 1 whole year in every region of the world. Now, this requires you to survive in every region in one go. Another goal after that will unlock after 7 days, another one 14 days after that, another one 21 days after that, 28, 55, etc., so on and so forth until 3 days. Now, these ones will be randomized, I think. The second one, it hasn't always been the same. Sometimes it is, but it seems to cycle between like 2 or 3 different, maybe like 3 or 4 different goals. So typically the second one will change every playthrough. But the first one is, at least so far, has always been the same. Survive 1 whole year in each region, each area. So for each region I start, I have to survive for a year. Then I have to go to the next one, survive another year, another year, another year, another year. So on and so forth. Even if I end up losing that place to corruption, because I couldn't contain it. I just need to survive for 1 year. Just 1 year. All right. This is a game. Yes, this appears to be so. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab something to eat, I think, and or at the very least, a pastry. Something yummy. I have my shake to finish. I'm about halfway done. That omelet was yummy and kind of filled me up for the morning, but I do want to get some something else. While I do that though, I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen and I'll let you guys enjoy this beautiful music while I'm gone. Before that happens though, Mr. Rick. So if you kill enough of these, eventually something special happens. Bum 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 badun badun bum badun badun dun 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 bum bum dun 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 dun. I think it's 50. Here we go. All right. Oops. All right, I'll be back. In the meantime, enjoy. It only lasts for a short time, but in the meantime, go ahead and enjoy it. I'm back. Just gotta decide what I'm gonna play. I decided to get some pastries, just a couple, and that was it. I may end up getting hungry later, but for the time being, that'll be enough. Welcome home to the Dodge. Thank you very much. Let's see. So there's King and 2 Crowns. Lots of things we can do. Noita? No. I wonder if we should do Kingdom 2 Crowns and start over. We've already started over once. Oh! By the way, so Ender Lilies, the game we played a while ago, very cute, dark, gritty, but cute game. I think I mentioned before, but they won't be doing any more they won't be doing any more alpha updates, in the sense that we won't get any more new gameplay until it's officially properly released. Thing is, it's properly releasing pre-alpha release. It's properly releasing an alpha, I think, or 1.0 in June. So June 22nd. So next month. When it does, it'll be the full game, the entire game, supposedly, or at least most of the game, assuming they can't get all of it done. So once June rolls around, the 22nd, we will have the entire game of Ender Lilies to play. So I'm looking forward to playing that. That I am looking forward to. Me too. So once that comes back, we'll be playing that next month. Probably immediately, if anything. And we'll probably leave it for a Saturday stream. Let's see, what else? What else is there to play? We could play more Antechamber. We can do Binding of Isaac. Barony is an option. Carrion. I want it to be relaxing, so maybe not Carrion. Carrion is fun. It can be relaxing because you're the horror instead of them being the horror. Little Witch, no beta, no. Loop Hero, no. Noita, no. Eventually, I'll get around to playing RimWorld. It's laggy as usual, and I want it to be not laggy when I play it with you guys. So I probably won't be able to play it until I figure out how to make it work without my computer nearly crashing on me. It'll probably be better if I went without my model, if I were to play RimWorld. So worst case scenario, I just do that. But ideally, if I can get get Slobs to not take up as much resources, I should be fine. That or get more RAM, which is also an option. I already had an upgrade earlier. I got an upgrade for my RAM, I think in December or January. I could do another one. Another upgrade, I think. I think he gave me 8 gigabytes. I went from like 4 gigabytes with 2 slots to 8 gigabytes for 2 slots, so I went from 8 to 16. I think he has 16 gigabytes chips to install. So it'd be 16 times 2. 20, 32. I'd have 32 RAM. Which could be an option, which might be what I have to do. Because with better RAM, ideally, I should have better functionality. as it stands, with everything going on, with slobs on, with my VC face on, with Steam on, and with Rise to Ruins still running in the background, I am currently at 68% memory usage. Now, I don't know for certain if getting better memory is gonna fix most of my problems regarding potential issues. But the fact that I'm running at 68% could be an indicator of why everything is giving me such a hard time. Of course, GPU is at 46% and CPU is at 82%, which is not good at all. So, what am I gonna play? I have no idea what I want to play. I mean, I could just do Terraria as a fallback since I can't decide. Or you know what? Hi. Let me boot up my PS4 and let me see if there's any games on there. Cutesy games, relaxing games. Ooh. Ooh. I should have started that then. I was gonna do that. So there is a game I might be interested in playing on my PS4, but oh, it's not plugged in. There is a game I have an interest in potentially playing. Called Vane. Vane is a very nice little game where you play as a bird, basically. I mean, there's more to it than that. But you're kind of like a crow flying through an environment. Dogstream one. Eventually, maybe, possibly. Yeah, so Vane is... Oh, hold on. Let me switch things around real quick. It's a nice little game. Where the hell? There we go. So Vane is a very cute game we could play. Let me see what else we have. Alright, so we finished Lost Ember already. There was some more stuff we wanted to double check and maybe grab, but we're gonna do it later. We could continue with Sakana. Ashen is an option. Let's see. Celeste is an option as well, but that's a little more stressful and less relaxing. This one, Vane. I wanted to do this. I wanted to finish Vane in one playthrough. In one stream. Question is, how long did it take me to beat this? Ruins of Ambition, 2/6/7:05 a.m. I could beat this in 4 hours. I think. Ignore the spoilers that are the achievements. I apologize. I just need to figure out how long it took me to finish this. So yeah, we can do this in a couple hours. Three hours, and we have time. We have plenty of time. And if it is completionist, I mean 5 hours, I'll go extra. I'll go an extra hour, I guess. So yeah, give me a minute. Let me make sure that everything is squared away. I'm gonna make sure the alert box is mute only, monitor only, mute outputs, monitor off. Okay, give me a minute. Trying to think of a joke. I'm changing the title. I decided I want to fly. So it's time to make like a burb and whatever. Squawk. How do you spell squawk? An E? Squake. Flap. For a moment. I have no idea. How do you spell squawk? Let me look it up online. I mean, not that big of a deal. I can just say flap or something. Oh. Squawk. Of a bird, make a loud, harsh noise. SQUAWK. There we go. Squawk. It makes no sense, but whatever. All right. We're going to play Vane. It's been a while. Okay, so. Sorry, stretching. Stretching a little bit. Num num num. I want to start from the very beginning, like from fresh. So I'm gonna see if I can get rid of the save data for Vane, and it'll allow us to start from the very beginning. Because I don't mind losing my progress. I already got the achievements. I beat it already. Ideally, it should be what I need to do. Hopefully, it'll be enough. All right. Now, this game, it gets loud sometimes. So let me know if it gets too loud for you and I will turn it down. In fact, I will preemptively have it low to begin with. I really like this game a lot. It's very, very neat. Oh shit. Fun. That was really close. Is that okay? Is it too loud? Can you hear me? No kidding. Bum 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 bum. Never mind. Yeah, those strikes are coming way too close. Volume's good on this end. I like anybody else in chat is let me know if it's good. Yeah. Because this music gets very loud. Everything gets very loud. It's a very loud game. Oh boy. Shit. It's also very intense, this game. It's very chill at first, later on, but it's very... Oh, well, we're not going that way then. Bye! Shit. So we got taken by the storm. So, Vane. Vane is a very, what do you call it? It's a very beautiful and also very, what's the word? Abstract game. Very abstract, very interesting. It's, hold on. There's a lot of things about it that don't always make, it's hard to kind of make sense of. But the gist of it is you are a bird. Pretty neat, right? And it's for this reason that you're a bird that I got this game to begin with, because I love the idea of flying. It's why I'm a Valkyrie, or one of the many reasons why I'm a Valkyrie. And two, it just looks pretty neat. It's, as you say, it's advertised as being 3 hours long, 5 hours if you're a perfectionist. And it's just, it's super neat. I probably won't go perfectionist. Maybe I'll come back later to grab some stuff, but for the most part, I'm just gonna focus on moving forward. It's quite a game. How do I slow down? There it is. Isn't this something? Again, it's a very simplistic idea behind it. It may seem simple. Some people may not understand why I'm having such a fun time with this and why I'm so thrilled about it. You can fly, you know, it's a beautiful game. There's mystery to it. You don't know what's going on. You don't know why that happened in the beginning of the, of the cinematic, it's neat. Oh, by the way, I have to fix my model, I think. Hold on, give me a minute. But it's a very, I can't say anything else except, oh, it's interesting. But yeah, so, oh, come on, BC Face, what are you doing to me? Does it work now? No. It's still not working. Are you kidding me? Hello, VC Face. So for some reason, sometimes VC Face... I wonder. How about now? Nope. Alright, fine. Sometimes VC Face, like, stops functioning, like freezes on me. And other times with issues where it won't sync up my voice to my model. So it won't react to the fact that I'm speaking at all. even though I have my microphone set up so it recognizes it. But for whatever reason, as time goes on, and the longer it's played, the longer it runs, the harder the more difficult it is for it to maintain proper functionality. Okay, I think I have it now. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Where's it? Enable virtual camera for this session. I'm back. Sorry about that. And let me test something real quick. Right, so it should be fine since there's this black kind of bar at the bottom, but you guys may not show up very well because I don't have a color box. There we go. I know it doesn't seem very good, but I like to have you guys be a little more visible. There we go. Let's say 40% opacity. There we go. I just want to make sure I can see you a little bit better. And so the people who watch the stream can see you guys better. Aren't you a sweetie? Thank you. I like the shine we have on our wings. Yeah, the shine of the wings is pretty nice as well. It kind of shows that we, you know, it emphasizes that we're a raven or a crow. Because, like, it's raven. Like, we're obviously not a bluebird, obviously. And I think either ravens or crows, one of the two has, like, deeper, a darker color. Like, it's hard to describe. But it's shiny, for one. Two, it just emphasizes the colors. Three, it's pretty. I mean, I know I already said that, but this game is just pretty. Also, look at that, shiny. Shiny. Triangle. Oh. And it causes the shiny pieces of gold to fly off. Oh. It causes them all to fall. Follow. One of them has hairy feet. Do they? I didn't notice. It looks like they're all going here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so our goal then is to, I mean, I already know what to do, but giving you guys some commentary here. The goal here, clearly, is to get the crows onto this giant metal thing. For what purpose? We won't know till later. But, as we know before, as you saw before, when we're on top of something, and it has this prompt, or we know for a fact we can do it, regardless of whether or not the prompt is there, if we press triangle or Y for those playing on the Xbox, causes all of the crows hold on. Normally it causes them to fall on top of it. Maybe I'm the wrong one? You have to be on this one. There we go. Okay. So I guess what we're looking for is we're trying to get this gold, this thing, whatever this is. We want that. Okay, so we need to get more crows. Now I saw a tower, a couple of them actually, behind us. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and go backtrack a little bit. And attempt to see if there's anything we missed. But it almost seems like there's history to this game. Like if you fly around and just look at everything, you can kind of piece together what happened. Now this looks like it's just like a basic rock formation. Maybe it is. But there's these towers here. These clearly are man-made or like not natural. We don't know if man made them or somebody else made them. Right, this is not natural. Gives us a nice little overshot. How's the stream? It's going well. We switched over to another game called Vane halfway through. Very pretty game. Now, normally, when you're playing this game, it'll give you an achievement when you stand on one of these things. However, I've already got all the achievements, so it doesn't do anything. See? Is there a way to reset your achievements? Like, not all of them, just some of them? Now we are the best burb. There isn't a way to reset achievements. I've looked. That's unfortunate. But the gist of it is those... See, like there's one in the cave. I'm over there. Up there. Right there. Right there. But yeah, each significant area has one of these sort of, what do you call them? Like almost like a doorway that you can stand on. And it gives you a better look of the area and gives you achievements. So it's definitely worth going through the entire each place and kind of scouring it. You don't want to spend too much time, because to be honest, there isn't much in each area. It's pretty barren. But again, it's like look at this. You can tell that a lot of this doesn't seem like it's natural. Some of it seems man-made, some of it seems natural, some of it seems like somewhere in between. You know? Because clearly, this vein, this weather vane right here that we were at before, was man-made, as were these stairs and this platform. So this had some significance. Archway? Yes, archway. Imagine achievements sometimes let you. System achievements, system PlayStation, they don't. That sucks in game. Bird. Yes, I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Yeah, there's a lot to this game. At the same time, it's not much. It's very simple, very straightforward. Just fly forward, you know, move forward and try to get all of the birdies. I thought I saw... Come back up. Hello, V. Welcome in. A very pretty game. Yeah, I said it earlier. It's a very, very pretty game. It's also very simplistic as well. Sure, it's a bit polygon-like with the graphics, but it's meant to be. It's aesthetic. It's got this like polygon aesthetic to it. Yeah, as we can see, there's an object in the distance, so, and because we see that, it catches our interest. For instance, there's the crack in the ground over there, a giant crevice. It looks like it may be something of importance. So this thing didn't have anything important to it, except for the fact that it's clearly not natural. It seems to be man-made, so probably some kind of archway, or maybe even a building of sorts that collapsed. Here's some stairs right there. And because we went over here, we took notice of this area over here, and thus we will go over here to see if there's anything of value. Couple trees. And look at that. This looks like it's some kind of like complex. Ah, another one of those. Flying is not easy. Hey, here we go. So again, there's history here. There's things you can kind of piece together based on the environment. Like, okay, there's that wreckage over in the far right corner, far right distance. It got our attention at first, and we came over here because of it, and we saw this giant, basically, hole in the ground. And because of that hole, we found this, like, archway, and it gave us a better picture of this area. We see clearly like staircases and what looks like, you know, windows, maybe doorways, and then further north or up to left corner, up above my head, we see in more holes. So this place used to be a giant area that probably housed people, or I say people, we don't know if they're people or not, because there was that person in the beginning cinematic in the beginning that we were playing as. And there was that giant tall person who just kind of blew noise at us, knocked us over, and caused us to get caught by the wind. So we don't know if these are actually people or not, if they're humans, what are they? And my model seems to be talking slowly, unfortunately. Hold on, my computer is kind of struggling right now, so let me see if I can fix it. It's better now, I think. There we go. Environmental storytelling is so fulfilling. Environmental storytelling, exactly. That's what I couldn't think of the word. Environmental storytelling is very, very neat. It's simplistic and like it just helps you. It gives you the opportunity to kind of imagine what it could be. Lets your brain, your thoughts, go wild and just have fun with it. We have some more holes over here. And again, I'm not expecting much. I just want to look around. Okay, so nothing else over here. There's a giant tower in the distance, though. That's the one I think that's the one we were at before. The first one, the first archway. Very quiet game, too. I mean, it gets loud sometimes, but it's actually very quiet. I don't think these like giant pillars are natural. I think these are man-made as well. Those ones and those ones. It looks man-made. It looks fabricated. That's the word. And then we have like some kind of tunnel, like broken tunnel. Probably made of metal. Probably the same metal as we saw before. So it's very possible what's happening here. This is the outcome of that storm. Possibly. And I keep saying possible over and over again. It's like I have nothing else to say. I know my vocabulary is currently very limited because of how tired I am and because I struggle to speak normally. So this is a weather vane, like the other one from before, but it's broken. It's got some shinies on it. It's got some shinies. But unfortunately, the air part, the thing that causes them to fly away, is broken. So we can't do anything with that right now. If ever. Like, they were cut into the shape? Yeah, they were cut into that shape. They're probably some kind of, like, rock formation, like this, originally, but they were carved out. So, that's what it is. Everything is environmental storytelling is a possibility. Indeed. So some of these caverns are probably natural. Some of it is probably artificial. Like, that's definitely not natural. Nature does not produce cables. Naturally. Naturally. Oh, there it is. So we have abandoned, rundown towers overlooking reservoirs, collapsed burrows, collapsed like homes covered in sand, and lost, lonely caverns filled with old machinery of some sorts. The cave station. Habitats. That was a habitat. There we go. So I'm gonna have to look up the achievements every time we see one of those, because it won't show up for us, which is fine. A little annoying, a little tedious, but not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Let's take a look at these up close. I wonder what these are for. Small home in here, baby? Or perhaps it's the overseer's area. They'd oversee the entire operation. Dilapidated, that was the word I was looking for. Now, normally you'd be wondering, how would I even know we go in here? One, there was that hole, obviously. But two, on the outside, you can hear birds. So, for instance, we'll come back. I want to show you what happened to me and what I did. So originally, when I was playing this game the first time, I saw this cavern and ignored it the first time. What are words? Baby, please hear me. Please hear me some more. I'm kidding. Instead of what is love, what is words? So originally, I had ignored the cavern. That giant cavern. I wanted to go in there eventually, but I wanted to see what was out here first. So I went this way. Because of the shiny, right? So I went over to the shiny. A couple birds. Ta-da! There they go. We all go that way. Back to the Vane. Now, I was over here, looking around, messing with things, and, you know, taking in the sights. Noticed these holes in the wall. Came over here to inspect them. And then I heard that. Do you hear that? There's birds behind the walls. Yeah, there's birds. So you can hear birds behind the wall. Now, I was struggling for this for a while because I didn't realize how to get in there. But it's the caverns. You have to go in there from the caverns. Originally, I thought maybe I'd have to, like, somehow, you know, get through the, like, a hole or something. But no, you have to go around. But again, environmental storytelling. There's a lot of it. In fact, the entire storytelling, everything about this game is basically environmental storytelling and adventure. So we can go back. We have to go through the caverns to get to those birds on the inside. And in there, actually, is something very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. You'll see it shortly enough, and I'm gonna try not to spoil it too much until we get there. But let's see. Anyways, remember, we are a crow, and crows, like many things, and even like Valkyries sometimes, like me, like shiny things. That's why we're going after the Vanes, is because of the shiny stuff. It's also interesting to note that... Can you go through? Hello? That the person we were playing as had like a giant piece of gold. Very shiny piece of gold. And when we were trying to go into that tower, there was a very tall thing that kind of made like a brrr noise at us, right? And it had like a sharp beak. So I'm wondering if... So it's very possible those things were kind of like crows. Either there are people who worship crows, and they like to have like crow beaks on them, or there might be more to it. Okay, so this place. Isn't this interesting? So we have this like area of like a manufacturing area. We have like doorways and windows and like dilapidated staircases and stuff like this. We have birds in here. There's no weather vane, but there's birds in here, right? We also have this like pretty gold stuff down there. Very pretty. A whole village built into the rock, pretty much. So, these birds. It's clear that they're stuck in here. And I'm pretty sure that you're supposed to open this. Somehow. Because there's light pouring in. But how do you get it open? You're just a bird. Maybe you have something to do with this? has something to do with this? Nope. Can't do anything. There's a staircase here. All of this. Well, I can't do anything with this, but there is some pretty stuff down here. And I'm very curious. What is going on? It's touching me. It's reaching out to me. Kind of odd, right? Very odd. It's very pretty, though. So, what happens if I were to get close to it? What is happening? Oh. Isn't that peculiar? It screams radioactive waste in my ears. Look at that. And we're covered in this stuff. We're covered in this gold stuff. But as we get away from it, starts to come off. How about that? How about that? It's like a fever dream. Yeah, we are now a person of some sort. Isn't it interesting? So, we have now become, far as we can tell, human. And before, we couldn't open that door that the crows are trying to get out, right? But now that we're human, I wonder, do you think we can help them now? Do you think we might be able to release them from the cave? Svela did warn us about it being very abstract at times, and boy, is it abstract. It's a very neat game. I love this game. It's very cute, very pretty, very odd. You know, it's in the veins of like the first tree, with how abstract it is, how odd it is, and like the last campfire and all of that. So I love games. I really like games like this. It's so interesting, and especially if there's a mystery to it, or puzzles, or you know, like you have to figure what's going on, and like environmental storytelling. You don't need much to tell a story. You don't. There's a lot you can do, but you don't need words. And this game has no dialogue at all. No words, nothing written, no letters. There is literally nothing. This game is perfect for literally any language because there's no translation required except for the title screen. The title screen is the only part of the game that has any words, any letters whatsoever. Like at all. So now it went from a flying simulation adventure game to a platformer. Ta-da! And now we're outside. I wonder if we go back to that broken one. That broken... The broken, weather vane. I wonder if we can grab that piece of gold. Can you remember there was that small piece of gold, a shiny thing that was kind of just floating there? It's such a seamless transition. Yeah, it's this game is amazing. You know, some people may bash it for its graphics, but I love the graphics. It's very nice. It's very unique, and like it's meant to be blocky. It's meant to be geometric. It's meant to be, you know, the way it is. Now, I am very curious though about that, about the weather vane from before, because I never attempted to actually walk there. I don't think. And never attempted to actually grab it, but it's clear we can walk outside just fine. Sure, it's gonna take us a while, but also walking on 2 feet instead of flying with two wings, it changes the perspective immediately and immensely. So much different because of this. Oops, that's close. I'll never understand people who need everything to be the best possible graphics missing out on games like this. It's a darn shame. It is absolutely just sad because these games are wonderful. They can get tedious sometimes if you don't have the patience for them, and if you don't have the time to just relax and just enjoy the ambience, the environment, you know? Now, I don't remember the reason why this is possible. I know there's something I can do with my body, like a human body, but I don't remember what it was. I think it has something to do with that broken vein. That's why I'm trying to go over there right now. But I also remember there is certain circumstances that'll cause me to turn back into a bird. And I don't remember what. Can I not go this way? I can. It's over there. The broken one. Like right there. Actually, you can see it shining from here too. See that? It's just barely shining. There. Right above my head. My character's head. Right there. See it shining? But again, I think there's a limit to how far we can go in the human body. I think that's what it is. We can only go so far. But I don't remember. I don't think it's a time limit though. I think we have plenty of time. It's just distance. So if you notice, the gold pieces keep falling off of us. We still have some gold on us. What happens if all of that gold is gone? Will we turn back into a bird? Or will we be fine? I don't remember. It's been like a couple years, I think, since I played this. In fact, yeah, it's been over 2 years since I last played this, so I don't remember. I would hope so. If running over these deserts will take a bit longer than flying. Yeah, it will take a long time if you're walking. But again, I want to see if I can grab that broken weather vane piece. Tedious. Might not be worth it, but I'm curious. I think if I fall from a great height, I will turn into a bird. I think. Don't quote me on that. Shiny. People who just survive are gonna be so confused. They'll be like, I thought you were gonna be a bird. Why are you a person? I'll be honest, it's not taking as long as I thought it would. Even though it's a very large distance, it's taking me a while. It's because of how large it looks. It looks very big, this place. Everything looks huge. I can give you a good idea of just how big, the scale of it all, you know? Because I don't know if you're a kid. You might be maybe like a teen, a young bird, and thus a young human. Maybe, oh, maybe 10 years old. And it's uncertain if you're a boy or girl. It probably doesn't matter. Not important, honestly. I mean, the voice sounds little. It could be either. But again, that's not important. That's not important at all. You know, it's a fun game. It's a cute game. It's interesting. The graphics are I say unique. They're the art style, you know. I can't speak to save my life. It's a good game. And it's a good game to relax to. Yeah, I hope I can grab it. If I can't grab it, it's gonna be disappointing. So well. Ah, but I can't reach it from here. Ah, I can't reach it. Nope. That sucks. Nope. Let us fall down and see what happens. Good. Awesome. Awesome. I was hoping we can grab this, but no luck. Yeah, so if you fall from a great height, your body will automatically turn into a person. Or if you fall in water, I think. No, I think you can swim, actually. I think you can swim. You're doing a great job voice-wise, hun. Don't doubt yourself too much. Thank you. The reason why as you say, doubt myself is because it's less doubting and more, ow, my voice hurts. Ow, you know? And I'm struggling to maintain a vocabulary that isn't just full of nonsense and the same words over and over and over again. And it boils down to me not breathing right. Okay. Hydrate. I should do that, yeah. Yeah, so there's certain things you can do. With your human body, I just don't remember what you can do. I don't remember the exact details. I wonder what I can do with this. I can move the box, obviously, but for what purpose? To get up there? Oops. I mean, there's nothing up there is a thing. As far as we can tell anyways. Or maybe is there? What are you doing? There we go. Time to explore a bit. Whoops. I fell. Now let's see what this does. What is up with this? Why would I go up here? Oh, I guess it's just one of many ways I can go about actually getting up here. I can go up the staircase or I can go that way. Just to give us options. But yeah, so this game, gold is it seems to be a very, very important aspect. Gold, silver, anything shiny, which makes sense because you're a crow. But it's I find it very interesting how our perspective and thus our, like, what we can see, what we notice changes based on whether or not we are human or a bird. I didn't notice these blocks before. I didn't notice that this was in a way up. This is a way up. I have to move one of these boxes over. But they did a really good job with this game. And like changing how everything, the environment changes. Not literally, like it doesn't actually physically change in the game, but your personal view as the player changes based on whether or not you're a bird or a human. Because I did not notice this area before. It just didn't cross my mind. Because when you're a bird, you can go anywhere. Look at this. That's close. Nope. Oh, damn it. That's fine. So. I just can't stress enough. And I should probably breathe. Oh boy. Breathe. 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 Did we clip through the platform a little? Yeah, we did a little bit. There's a bit of a glitch. We kind of caught ourselves on thin air, on nothing, and then fell down. For like no reason. Oh, and because we have the box here, we have to push it back now. Now, we went up before, but I wonder if we go this way, we can go higher. Because before we could only open that one door, and the crows are still stuck in here despite the fact that we opened the door. So it means that we didn't open the right door. One gripe I will admit for this game is there's a bit of momentum to it, and it's a little slippery as a result. Like you're kind of like slipping forward. See, I'm always constantly almost falling off the edge. So for those who don't have as much dexterity and like coordination, or like who like I feel like I'd be pretty good for this game. Pretty good at this game because of my ability to kind of like anticipate the movements despite how slippery they are. But like Aaron, like Dan and Aaron, I think they played this before, but if you haven't, if Game Grumps have played this, I know that Aaron is going to have a hard time traversing some of these platforming as a human. He might be fine, but I feel like he'd have a hard time, unfortunately. And that means, unfortunately, he may end up, like complaining about it. See, now they go. Question is this a one-way trip? I think you can come up here without that, but I don't know for certain. No, you wouldn't be able to reach that. If you lost that, you wouldn't be able to save the birds. You can probably save and reload. If you reload it, I think it comes back, but if you ever play this on your own, make sure to grab that and make sure not to fall off this area before you open this door. Noted. Yeah. I'm glad you're good at the controls. Any controls that feel sluggish or slippery and I mess up continues consistently. It is definitely not the best controls. And like slippery controls aren't something you should glorify. It's just I would like to think I'm pretty good a lot of the times when it comes to controlling a character. Not perfect, mind you. I struggle sometimes when it comes to mouse and keyboard controls. But it also depends on what type of game. If it's a shooter game, I want mouse and keyboard. If it's like a platformer game, I want controller. And if it's a combination of the two, then I struggle a little bit. It looks like a cavern at first, but it's not. It's just a rock wall. Okay, so we have three groups of birds we sent over to the Vane, not including the birds that were already there. Ideally, we should be able to, excuse me, we should be able to cause it to fall over, which will allow us to get whatever's in the middle. Of course, it's also possible that maybe we don't have enough birds yet, but we'll find out shortly. Yeah, look at this. Wait, hold on. Can I not? Guess not. Yeah, we have these like built like these windows and these balconies and these staircases. There's so much story here. Something about just listening to the sound of wind is refreshing. That too. Yeah, environmental storytelling, ambient, environmental ambience and like sound ambience, and this game is. I think each group of crows is one group for each wing. Or maybe not. Maybe I just don't have enough yet. So that's not enough. We need more. So let's go find more. It's all about exploration and adventure. Okay. But again, unfortunately, I wouldn't call it a downside because again, it's supposed to be a game about relaxing, just taking in the sights and searching around, there's a lot of swaths of time. I think I already said this already. I think I did. But there's large swaths of time with nothing really happening. Which, I wouldn't really call it a downside because it's expected for this kind of game. But it'll be problematic for those who, like I said earlier, don't have the patience to play a game when there's nothing going on. Or at the very least, who just, I'm not trying to bash people who like to get things done quickly. I like to get things done quickly. I love speed. I mean, have you seen me go through things very quickly? I love those. But I've also learned to appreciate the slow times. I've learned to appreciate being able to just relax and slow down and enjoy the environment, Stop to smell the roses, so to speak. I struggle sometimes, obviously. I speak too fast, despite my best efforts to slow down. But I do what I can. To just enjoy what I have. There's so much this game. Also, one thing is interesting, I can just take my hand off the controller if I wanted to. Stretch. Okay. You do it wonderfully. Thank you for the vote of confidence. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic way. I mean like a genuine way. Because I do worry that I don't do enough to try to, speak concisely, slow down, relax, so I can enjoy what I'm doing. Because I love streaming. I'm enjoying this a lot. Some more buildings. But it does get tiresome sometimes. Not because I'm tired of streaming, but because I'm physically tired. I'm like literally physically tired. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't this neat? Now, it's not giving us the proper reflections because it's not reflecting the crows. But it's a neat little thing. Also, the music, whenever they do have music, whenever that happens, it's nice how it breaks the silence. Although I'm noticing the horizon's getting darker and darker and darker. Storms are brewing. I see another cavern. Or a crevice. Crevasse. As some people say. And I see shiny. I see a shiny. Oh, it's another broken weather vane. I think. Is there really nothing I can do with these? I want that. I want that piece of gold. Really bad. I want it. I want it. Give it to me. Nope. So I guess those ones are just for show, to show you that some of them are broken and are probably just red herrings. I guess it would also help us lead us to the other one. Possibly. Must follow the loot shiny. Maybe they are just to guide us to spots, probably. Hello, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, I guess in a way they would. So they are red herrings, but if we follow the caves or the areas, you know, it tells us there's some nearby. Welcome in. I'm doing all right. How about you? Yeah, it would lead us to this originally. Since we already discovered it, no reason to hang around. We've got these like windows carved into, and staircases carved into the walls. Bit pissed but came here to relax, right? It's a perfect, yeah, it's a very perfect game. This game will have large swaths of nothing, like no sound or anything, but it's an adventure game. It's a game about just, you know, trying to piece together what happened, you know, explore a little bit. It will get intense later on, a little bit, but there's no time limit for anything. There is some platforming, sure, but you don't really have to worry about running out of time. At least not now. I don't remember later, but I know right now we're good. Also, I think we got all of the birds. We have all the crows now, I think, so we should be able to break the... Excuse me. We should be able to break the weather vane. Just in case, though, let's do a little more exploring. Oh, in for a relaxing time for sure. Let me sit up real quick. Yeah, so this game is called Vane. It's a game where you play as a bird, a crow, and you're flying around in search of shinies, basically. And like I said earlier, you kind of also have the opportunity to take in, like, to piece together what happened and take in the environmental storytelling, which Candy brought to my attention. I couldn't think of the name for it, and he mentioned it's called environmental storytelling. So we've been encountering all these ruins, these like buildings, dilapidated habitats, you know, these like workstations that have been just abandoned and like dilapidated, broken. We keep finding weather vanes with broken pieces of gold, like they're broken weather vanes, these things, with gold pieces on them. And we want the gold pieces. At least I think we want them. I want them. I want the gold, but we find intact ones every once in a while. And near the intact ones are crows. Now, so far, when we crow, we make a noise. near them when we're on top of the vane, it causes them to jump on the vane with us, and it causes it to tilt sideways and then catch wind, allowing the vane to kind of shoot the gold pieces forward in the direction of the wind, which, by the way, is typically pointing towards this vane over there, the big thing, but not always. Is that an intact one? Yep, there it is. Cool. Awesome. It's a perfect opportunity to show you what I mean. Okay, look at it. So this stuff is obviously man-made. That is not natural. Giant wall. Actually, let's go in there first. Assuming we can go in there. No, we can't go in. Yeah, so sometimes we encounter these veins that are intact and have a bunch of crows nearby them. Now, sitting on one. Come on. Sitting on one and then pressing the Y button for Xbox or the triangle button for PS4 allows you to grab the attention of the other nearby crows and cause it to tilt downwards, which does this. My lunch break, as in I worked 10 minutes over my 5th hour. I told the shift leaders Vtuber. Vtuber, the game is nice. It's a very nice game. Yeah, that I understand that gripe. That's unfortunate when that happens. Yeah, 5th hour though. Ignored. Thug Quetzal. Yeah, I've experienced that a little bit. I don't think I've actually gone past the lunch hour, but there've been times where I at work be like, "Yo, can I have my break soon?" Like, "Yeah, soon," and they don't tell. I have to wait for them to tell me to. I guess, or rather, in the past, I would wait, and I would go like almost my entire work shift without taking my break, and be like, "Yo, I didn't get my break." It's like, "Oh shit, go take your break right now," because we have to take my breaks before we close. Now, nowadays, I'm always on the managers, because the management and people who tell you you're allowed to go on your breaks oftentimes get busy or distracted, or they themselves are just either incompetent, which is unfortunately a case oftentimes. But for my job, it's just because they have so much to do. Work is busy enough as is, and those birds are going crazy, going in circles. Work is crazy as is, and with the current situation with the pandemic, it's even worse. So they have a lot of extra stuff they have to deal with, and if you're short-staffed, like we often are at my job, the bosses end up having to basically do the stuff that we regular workers would normally do. And that means they can't do their paperwork they need to do. Like, they need to order more stuff to come in the shipment for next week. They need to make sure all incoming and outcoming deliveries are in order. They have to go to meetings. They have to do, like, if you're working in places that requires, like, I work in a sporting goods store. I'm not gonna say what it's called. And we sell guns, like live guns. Rifles and shotguns. We don't sell pistols. We don't sell automatic weapons. We sell basic rifles and shotguns for hunting purposes. So we have live guns and we have live ammunition. Not to mention the pocket knives we sell, the camping axes, the machetes, and we sell a couple other things as well that require a manager to at least be supervising it or something. Like, I can sell knives, but only managers can sell actual guns and actual ammunition. BB guns and pellet guns, we regular employees can sell, but a manager has to be the one to sell a gun, and it requires a lot of paperwork and can take anywhere from 10 minutes to like 45 minutes to an hour just to process a single person, so they're allowed to buy the gun, or allowed to pick up the gun they bought already, or to take a gun safety test. So I'm not trying to, again, I'm not trying to belittle you, Quatzal. I understand your situation. I've gone through as well. But it looks like if that's what's happening, that means your managers aren't observant enough, or are busy, or distracted, or maybe they're tired. And so if you want your lunch, definitely speak up, like multiple times, like wait like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like be like, yo, I'm due for my lunch. Like, yeah, okay, wait a little bit, okay? If they tell you to wait, be like, okay, I'll wait. And then, remind them like every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, because they probably forgot, and they get in trouble so management will get in trouble big time if their employees do not take their lunches or breaks. They're legally obligated to give you your lunch and break. They legally have to. And so if you don't take it, even if it was your choice, they are the ones who get in trouble, not you. So sometimes as a result, they kind of take it out on employees, not a good thing, but it's just at the time, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Take your lunch, kind of thing, So I understand a little bit where they're coming from. I've never been a manager before, but I know for a fact they are legally obligated to give you lunch. And if you don't take it, no matter who's responsible for you not taking your lunch, even if it's your choice, they will get in trouble. It's really fucked up. I mean, I understand, because that's the thing about the current labor laws, is because of the labor laws, you must take a lunch. They don't want it's part of the union's requirements and all of that. So sorry to hear that, Quatzal. We're here for you. 1T. What does 1T mean? By the way, again, I apologize. I'm hopefully it doesn't sound like I am patronizing you or putting it on you. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying they're not able to keep track of everybody. So my suggestion, not my demand, not my order, you don't have to do this. It's just so that way you don't get any flack from your bosses, and they don't get flack from their bosses. Remind them, That's up to you. I'm not sending the write-up. If anything, if you get a write-up and you're concerned about that, you can probably take it up with your manager's manager, if you have to. I wouldn't, because I don't want to make it worse than it actually is. But you missing one lunch shouldn't be grounds for a write-up. It should not be. Especially if they know that you normally do take your lunches. But yeah, so it's just like I'm trying to give you an idea of what's going on in the background, why they would get upset, and trying to give you the stories, my assumptions, from both sides. Also, again, I will reiterate, I've never been a manager, so I don't know what they're actually going through. And so, please, please, please take my words with a grain of salt. One, because I'm not an expert, and two, because the salt is yummy. And so, it's always good to take it. I understand? All right, awesome. Now, now that we've got 4 or 5 veins worth of birds, let us see what happens when we press the triangle button. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. We broke it. Oh, interesting. All right, so we have a second pool of gold. We encountered a first one earlier on inside of a cavern, and it allowed us to become human. Before we go in there, though, You know what? Since you're here, Quatzal, you didn't see it before. Let's go do it real quick. But I want to become a bird. I want to see if there's anything else we missed. Time to follow the glowing goo again. Yep. Did the humans die out? Not really. I mean, yes and no. It's hard to describe because there was never humans to begin with. At the same time, there was. Oh shit. Isn't this odd? I just want to see if there's anything else. Before we go that way, though, I want to go ahead and go back. I want to do a little more exploring, just in case. I want to see if there's anything I missed. I think there's something over here I missed. Let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. So yeah, earlier in the game, back in the cutscene, there was an opening cutscene before the game started where we were as a human, that human you saw just now. We looked human. And we were carrying a gold like sphere or like egg, like a chunk of gold. Notice how it's getting darker and darker? It wasn't this dark before. But we were carrying like a chunk of gold. And we attempted to go into this like tower. But before we could get across the bridge to get into the tower, in this like bridge house, this very tall thing, well, kind of blew us away with a sound doing this. Yeah, but deeper, a very deep crowing sound, and caused us to fall backwards. And as a result, we got caught by the wind, or the storm. It was uncertain what happened, but it's clear somebody was here before us. I'm almost positive though, I have everything, so we're gonna move on. This game though is very abstract, very interesting. I want to see if this bridge opens up, if I walk there, all human. At least I think I'm human. Hard to say. So what happens if we go over here? Any more rumblies? No? Guess not. No, it's not changing. I assume the bridge won't just open up. No, it's not going to. I think we can go inside as a crow. Ah, but we need to be human though. We need to be human to push this open. Right. I mean, we can become a crow whenever. We just have to go, like, fall off an edge. It must be quite the ordeal, you know, be going from crow to human. Now, we are 6 hours in. I've been dilly-dallying a lot, so we probably are going to end up going past 8 hours, but it's fine. Worst case scenario, I get too tired and we have to end it early, and I won't be able to finish this on stream, on this stream. But we can do another stream afterwards. Just fine. Normally, though, this would be a game we'd be able to finish within one stream. And then some. Just dilly-dallying a little bit. It sounds like me when I wake up from a nightmare. Well, hopefully you will find ways to. I was trying to be reassuring, but I wasn't sure how to say it, so I'm just gonna say I don't know. Uh-oh. 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 Hopefully your nightmares don't last for too long. And you find ways to relax afterwards. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. It's just interesting how some of the machinery... Oh, hi. Well, hello. Do you see that? There was like this crow person. Like a very tall person with a giant beak. Kind of looked like one of the people from before. So if we assume that what happened at the beginning of the game, the cutscene, it wasn't a cutscene, I could move during that portion with the thunder. If we assume that actually happened in the past, and after we got taken by the wind, we became a crow afterwards and ended up on that branch, then this means this is all consecutive. This is happening one after another after the other. How did we end up in this situation? I don't know. Nightmare come and go. Some last longer than others, but in the end it all is well. That's good. Didn't that person throw us down some stairs? That's what I thought. course, that could have been someone else. Maybe they're not the same person. Take the plunge. You won't die. Not enough. Not enough crows. We need a few more. Probably like 2 or 3 veins worth. So we want to get through this door here. But we can't get to it because we need to be a person to open the door. But there's no gold in this area. Clearly, we have to activate this somehow. For some reason, because this causes that line to go up. So let's follow the line backwards then. Where does this lead? Ah, okay. Right here. There's another orb with gold in it. There's also a bird over here. That orb is shattered. Before we activate those though, let me see if there's another one of those archways that'll give us a better view of the entire area. Not that one. We need oh wait. This we can do real quick. You freed the bird. Freed the crow. So now we have weight-based, we had weight-based mechanics already with the giant veins, the small ones, the big ones, but now they do more than just cause stuff to fall over. Oh, that's what we did. They cause levers to be activated. Push levers. Or what do you call those? They're not buttons. Like, what are the plungers? Like, similar to the plungers you see on Dynamite. That one didn't work. That one didn't break. So that one did not break. Because of how close it was. It didn't fall far enough. We'll have to find it as a human to open it then. Yes, you were correct. Same with this one. You notice how they've recovered quickly? That time, they didn't stop to breathe. So, or at least we didn't. So that means they're getting used to this. They're getting used to becoming human. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is another thing entirely, but... So we have a society that revolves around gold. It's clear that I can become human because of the gold. And there's these humanoids, these tall ones with these beaks. So I can assume that there are other people who are birds, who can become human. For whatever reason, the tall ones were hostile to us. But with the gold, we can become human. Humanoid, anyways. It's uncertain if we're actually human or not, but it's the simplest answer. We'll have to find it as you said already. Again, I have to read your stuff before I say it out loud first because I keep repeating stuff you've already said. I've already repeated. I've already mentioned, rather. Right. The music may sound kind of scary, but believe me, there's no jump scares necessarily. It's not a horror game. It's an abstract game. Okay? There's no horror. And see? It's not so scary anymore. I mean, it's a little odd. It's eerie is the thing. Synthetic, robotic? Yeah, it's a very eerie game at times, but it's not scary. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. The gold caused the ruins to be built back up. It restored the ruins to their original form. Yeah, so they've gotten used to it. They're getting used to becoming a human. Doesn't bother them at all. I will reiterate as well, there's no time limit. Oops. Can you not? At least not as far as I'm aware anyways. There might have been one earlier in the first section of the game before the game proper occurred, you know, during the thunderstorm. But here there's no time limit. That ball right there, it'll stop. It'll stop before it gets the end. We'll be fine. I think it stopped already, actually. Yeah, it stopped right there. And there we go. And it locks in place, I think. Uh-oh. Nothing ever goes right, does it? Before we move on, I want to double check. This is the way we came, I think. Yeah. Can we go back? Like, could we go back the way we came if we wanted to? Nope. We can't. So yeah, just to be aware, when you're going through the valley, the desert area, and you come into this area, you have locked progressions. You can't go back. Nothing really important. There's no collectibles except for the achievements, and that's like when you sit on one of the archways. That's about it. That's one way to break a piñata. Definitely. Just throw it on the floor. Threw it on the ground. No kidding. How did that meme go? I was given something, blah, 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 and I threw it on the ground. I think Aaron and Dan did something like that. A music song. Or he voiced over it, I think. Somebody else did the animation and he voiced over it, and how this person was trying to be a good person or change some of their ways, and then like talking about stuff, and he's like, I threw it on the ground. Yeah, he hates it, and he just like throws it on the ground. He's like, I gotta look it up. I don't remember. It's just a silly, dumb thing. It's just I find it kind of funny too. Is the thing. I seriously thought there was supposed to be one of those archways. Wrong button. Go right. Go right. Ah. Yeah, this one. This is from earlier. Accumulate a legendary flock of crows by the Vane Tower. Awakening. Ignore these. Ignore these. Sorry. Again, I'm having issues here because the achievements won't restart for me. Heard. Indeed. Masked Venom. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing today? As a child, get to the top of the highest hill in the desert. Echoes of a familiar place. No longer bird. I have become human. No longer bird. I have become monkey. Reject burb. Return to monkey. Instead of reject society, return to monkey. Every time I think of that meme, I always think of the freaking Gura and Amelia like animation, where Amelia it's her with clown makeup on, and she says with a smug face, we live in a society, and then she frowns because Gura turns around and she has a monkey face. So it's Amelia going, we live in a society, and then Gura turns around and says, we turn to monkey. Yeah, it's every time I think of that meme, I always think of that animation. It's very cute, very odd, surreal, and very funny, and I like it. It's very funny, and every time I think of that meme, it's always that, always that. Which, by the way, in Japanese is rain. Which is why I was doing that. Ame is rain in Japanese, and during the Kobayashi-san's maid, Dragon Maid, there's a part where I forgot the little one's name. Her maid, Kobayashi's maid is Toru. Kana. She has an umbrella, and she's just like stomping it in a puddle, going ame, 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 ame. And Amelia, she goes by Ame sometimes. It reminded me of that as well. So we got a little train of thought going. Goes from the meme, the silly thing I made from reject burb, return to monkey, to the animation of Amelia and Gura doing the, we live in a society, and then return to monkey animation, and that led me to thinking of because of Ame's name, it made me think of Kana, stomping in the rain, all cutely. Go back, I wish the monkey. I have a lot of meme clips from the Hololive community, and I still can't name any of them. Gura is the shark girl. Amelia is the detective. Ina is the dead slug, like sea slug. Marine Senpai is the pirate girl, the red-headed pirates Vtuber. Watch this. So, you know how we become human, right? If other crows touch the gold, they also become human. Look at that. Hi. How's it going? That is strange. It is very strange. I'm, to be honest, I don't remember for sure what she is. I know she's a sea slug of some sort, but she has a halo, I think. So I think she's supposed to be like dead, like she's like an angel. Oh wait, no, unless she's an angelfish. I don't remember. I know she's some kind of like slug or some sort. But Ina is the purple, the girl with the purple hair with like two protruding things out of her hair that look like antenna, and the antenna are gold tipped. But yeah, I don't remember for certain. It's been a while. Who else is there to think about? If you ever play this game on your own, make sure to explore a lot, because of the fact that a lot of my achievements won't show up when I discover something I've already discovered. There's no like in-game ticker or list that tells you what something you've done, and as a result, the achievements and the accomplishments aren't per game; they're per profile. You won't know if you're playing someone else's file. You won't know you did something achievement worthy unless you've done it for the first time on that profile. So whenever you're playing this, by all means, treat it like new. You know, explore a little bit, you know, do things, just look around, see what it has to offer. Because there's some achievements that you probably will miss out on because you see me playing it and you just do what I do and steamroll through it without exploring, because of the fact that I already unlocked most of the achievements. Monkey. Somebody said that they're adding VTuber as a searchable term on Twitch. I don't recall who though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It makes sense for it to be like that. And there's so many VTubers now of varying, you know, differing community sizes, of course. And it's like, why wouldn't there be a tag for it at this point? How do I get over there? There's one more person. Oh, I think I know how. No? I guess I don't care. I can't grab it? Oh well. Look at this giant pile of gold. Look at this. Shiny. Personally, I'm all for as many searchable terms as possible. Maybe they'll have a Valkyrie term one day. I'm kidding. Let's see what else is in here. What else did I miss? I have to get over there. Somehow. There's a staircase. Up here. Oh. I see. I'd welcome it, just so I can search purple and see who shows up. So, setting that many tags, it would be. So there's a definitely a downside to having too many tags. You have to be careful with that. I'm not sure if it was already mentioned, but also the trans tag. Okay. All means it would help the community find each other, grow together. It would. It would also, unfortunately, I'm not against that. It's just the downside is it also give haters a better chance of finding people who they can hate on. So that kind of tag is a bit of a double-edged sword, to be completely honest. Because then you have people who want to hate on those people intentionally, and all you have to do is look up that tag, and then you have, like, you know, more and more people getting harassed. Ooh. So I'm a little more hesitant on that tag, unfortunately. So I have friends and, you know, people I know who are like that, and not the harassment, they're oh, watch this. So time's going by, right? Time was going forward, by the way, not backwards. Not going backwards, they're going forwards in time. We have LGBTQ as tag currently, so it wouldn't change too much, I'd hope. Yeah, if you have it, or if you already have the LGBTQ, probably having just specifically a trans tag probably wouldn't matter. But it's like, again, it depends. And is like you say, that tag exists already, so they're probably already experiencing that kind of, you know, harassment as is. Hey guys, wait for me! Guys! Yo, slow down! It can be very stormy. Yeah, I told you before, right? The storm was coming in. Are you gonna be a dick? You motherfucker. You bastard. Fuck you. Welcome back. Welcome back to the, oh boy, that is kind of scary, you know, honestly. This is quite down here. Sort of. To start from a different perspective? Possibly. Now, last time, we got kicked. You know, we got kicked away. I said kicked, but we got pushed away as a human, and the same thing happened here. So, clearly, there's some kind of bias against us. Not sure why. But there is. The reason why I'm down here is because there's an achievement that says, like, explore the depths of the storm. And I assume this is what they meant. Like down here, like literally down during the storm event. Maybe not. Although I do wonder, there was another achievement. That suggested find someplace familiar. So where was it we came from? Like just now. Was it here? I don't remember. For some reason that's standing out. Why? That's why. One of those. golden light, also known as loot light, loot sight. Yes, indeed, loot sight. Let me hold on. I figured since we're doing this a second time, I might as well attempt to find. Explore the depths of the storm circling the world. Summit fan. The tower stands tall and massive against the storm. Echoes of a familiar place. Echoes of a familiar place. What happens if we go in the storm? There it is. There's the achievement. Okay, so Storm Chaser is literally just flying to the storm. But echoes of a familiar place. Echoes of a familiar place. I wonder. I think this is where we came from earlier. Yeah, this is where we came from before. Sorry for kind of just taking my time with this. I really want to find that familiar place he was talking about. Oh, here it is. Maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. Oh, it is. Interesting, I got it. Take all the time you want. This game is about exploring ahead. Oh, exploring after all? It is. So, familiar place. How is this familiar? Is this... Oh, this is the beginning of the game. I think. Or maybe this is the oasis. Either this is the oasis from before, or this is where the beginning of the game was. I think it's the beginning of the game. I think it's over here. Hard to say. The echoes of a familiar place. I don't recognize it, do you? The tower stands tall and massive against the storm. The tower. I assume they mean this one. So they probably just want us to go up. Am I even going any higher? I can't tell. A little bit. Nope, that's the limit. There's a wall, there's an invisible ceiling. Prevents me from going any higher. I can tell. Yeah, there's no way I'm going higher. I assume there's some kind of... There's like one more... Whatchamacallit? One of those... archways. That kind of, you know, showcases the tower. Whatever. That's upsetting, but mildly understandable. I agree. I mean, obviously we have to go in the tower, and being able to just fly up there would be kind of just defeat the purpose. Plus, they're trying. You know, it's a game. You know, there's going to be some limits. Hidden trophy. So gold manipulates the world. It alters it. quite interesting, actually. Look at that, look at that, look at that. So they work together to yell into the gold ball and cause it to increase its radius of influence. So normally its influence is pretty small. Do that though and it'll pulsate. This part of the game is very, very odd, but also very interesting. Okay, so if I'm facing it and I yell into it, it'll pulsate. But if I let go, it'll stop pulsating. Okay, if I go to push it, it won't pulsate anymore. How much you want to bet? Yeah, there it is. Staircase. So last time I tried to come by with a piece of gold. It was a very small piece. This time, however, I've got a giant piece. If they still deny me, like, fuck you guys. A bridge. I mean, look at this. It's so interesting. We're literally floating on nothing. Nothing. Look at this. There's nothing beneath us. It's taking like 4 of us to push this. It has to work. It will. Whoops, I almost fell down. Again, very nice game. It's a very short game. We're actually nearing the end already. I think we're more than halfway through. But we'll see. I beat it within 3 hours. I know that much. Oh, all right. So sometimes there's situations where you don't want the ball to restore or bring power to whatever it is that can be brought back. As you saw, that created a giant wall, right? But if we go over here and push this, like that, and then we bring it over here, that wall will no longer be there. So there's obviously some mechanics to this. There's some thought to this. It's not just like, oh, just keep pushing, you know, just mindlessly. Nothing to it. Let's do it. Short, but a game doesn't need to be 15 hours long to be good game. True. I mean, Skyrim's still a very good game, and I plan on playing that eventually. But yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes you want to start and finish a nice, look at that, a nice story experience for once, not take several days to do so. Very true. That's not dangerous. You okay there? Yeah, my voice is just hurting as usual. I'm trying to give it a break and do what I can to just relax, but it's easier said than done. At least for me. I still have to get around to figure out how to get a speech therapist and probably a chiropractor. So once I actually manage to get around to talk to my doctor, I will ask her about that. But as it stands, I've been kind of neglecting my doctor. It's been almost 2.5 years, maybe 3 years since I visited my doctor. Not a good thing, honestly. So I'm gonna make an appointment soon. I should have to figure out what the process is for like getting tested, because I haven't gotten tested yet for for 19. There it goes. This game has some very good music. You know what I've noticed? Almost all of the other crow people have square headbands, or square they have square hoods, but mine is curved. It's smooth. It's probably of significance somehow. Getting a visit with doctors lately isn't exactly an easy thing, but I wish you good luck with it. Thank you. Okay, I'll be needing that later then. Yeah, unfortunately, the influence doesn't last forever. It goes away after a while. Oh. bum 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 bum. Ooh. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I was hoping that maybe this one would give me the achievement for the tower, but I guess it's not the right one. Gives us a nice little view though of everything. So odd and yet so interesting at the same time. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 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 Okay. I honestly like that kind of sound, that kind of echoey. I don't know what you call it, but the kind of echo to it, like comes and goes, like that. I like it. Hi again, Equal Dark. Welcome in. I need to find a sing emote to use when you sing. I'll be getting you guys one eventually. Yeah. Like, yeah. You know, I like that kind of like reverb to it, the echoey reverb. It feels nice. I assume I have to go over here for some reason. I'm not sure what. Oh. It looks like they dragged it all the way over here and then it stopped moving. Hi. Hello. Ah, okay. It opened the way. It probably did that without us realizing it. It opened up this path for us. They're still yelling. I mean, to be expected. Again, very beautiful music, beautiful atmosphere, beautiful environments. Sure, it's eerie, but it's intentional. And it's beautifully eerie. You know, it's eerie and beautiful. You know, beautiful. It's a good game. So I'm gonna want them to activate this stuff. So before moving on, let's look around. $800 points? Awesome. It's a marvelous experience overall. I mean, I wanted to share it with you. I loved this game so much when I played it. There's a reason why I wanted to share it. No, I'm kidding. I apologize. I sounded condescending. I do apologize for that. Just being coy. Okay. So there's one more group of kids, I think. Whoa. That was that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Up we go. So the reason why we're getting more kids is because more kids means this moves faster, and it causes a stronger a reaction when we yell into it. A much stronger reaction, like a huge reaction. A huge no kidding. Dumb joke, made no sense, whatever. One of them's not doing anything. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I should be able to get up. I wonder. I wonder, I wonder. I wonder, I wonder. I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. Hello. Sing song. I actually just made that song up just now. It might sound similar to some other song for all I know, because that's what happened with the Minecraft. The one first song I put on YouTube is it sounded similar to the Minecraft song, so I was playing Minecraft at the time. But I just made that song up just now. Oh, I don't want to do it now because this music right now. The music in this game probably influenced me to sing that song. Don't be surprised. Okay. All right, now I think we have enough, but I'm not certain. Like this game for the music? Yeah, it's that's perfectly fine, and it's got some really good music to it. Now the music isn't often; it only happens under certain circumstances, like certain events. But it's quite nice. So what happens when we do it here? So this is nothing. Oh wow, look at that. Look how far that goes. Look how huge that reaction is. You see that? That is immense. Oh, but I need the staircase. Whoops. The more voice, the bigger the power, I guess. Yes, yes. Indeed. So we're gonna do it in the middle so we can access the staircase and ensure that we have ample distance for everything. I kind of like how eerie it is. It's again, this game has a lot of very good audio, visual, very short game, very simplistic, you know, basically only a couple buttons. But it does what it does well. Also, I'm worried I sounded like Mickey Mouse for a second there because of the way I laughed. So ignore that laugh. I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he just falls. I don't think any of us can ignore how sweet your laugh can be. Thank you. Alright, let's go. But yeah, notice how all of their their hoods, their hats, are square a little bit, or at least perpendicular. Like they got like they're little sharp. You know, they're not soft. They're not round, like our hat is. I think that's why we kept getting rejected. Is because they see that our hats are smooth, and so they reject us. But when we're with a group of kids and we're the one pushing the ball, they'll have a harder time seeing our head. So ideally, we should be able to get through without issues. Now, where are we going? Nothing. So those ones are dead. Those orbs, those balls, which honestly kind of remind me, like the way they're positioned and the way the sand around them is disfigured, kind of remind me of meteorites, but they're not straight lines. They're curved. So I mean, somebody tried to push them, but they stopped moving. They couldn't be pushed anymore. What time is it for you? It is currently 7:24 p.m. for me. And actually, I normally end stream about 8 o'clock, so I'll probably be ending it in about half an hour. Assuming we can finish this game in half an hour. If we can't, we'll keep playing, because this game is almost done. We still have maybe another one or two more sections left, and if I can get through them within half an hour, we're good. If I can't, then no worries. We'll just continue. Because I know for a fact there isn't enough in this game for one more stream. So I would like to get through it right now if possible. I mean, this stream if possible. Again, they won't see me with the soft circular. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay, the storm's closing in. That's why they're yelling into it. It's because the storm is tearing some of them off. Taking some of the pieces off. For me, it's 4:24 a.m. Well, good morning. Good morning to both of you. I smell cookies. Remind me to do a raid after stream, because I forgot to do it yesterday. Rainbow Bakil? Yes. Remind you? Thank you. That's the door. So let me take a quick break. I'm gonna go get some cookies real quick, and then I'm gonna come back, okay? So I need to get some more water as well. We have another maybe like half an hour to an hour and a half of stream of the game. I don't remember how long it's been, but we're at least halfway or 3/4 of the way through the game. Very short game, 3-hour game if you rush. And I've been taking my time, so of course it would be longer. So give me a couple minutes. I'm also gonna use the restroom while I have the opportunity. Cookies, restroom, cookies, and then water. Be right back. I'm back. Hopefully I didn't take too long. And actually, so I thought they were cookies. I smelled chocolates, but I was wrong. They're not cookies. They are muffins. Sorry, not muffins. God damn it. They're cupcakes, not muffins. I did this in the kitchen like 3 times. I called them muffins when they're cupcakes. So we are having a get-together tomorrow because my younger sibling's birthday is soon. To be exact, their birthday is this Monday. But I work Monday, and most people are only available on the weekends. So we're doing it tomorrow, a day early. But yeah, we got muffins. I called it, oh my God! Cup. These are cupcakes. Cupcakes, not muffins. Cupcakes. What is wrong? What is wrong with me? Cupcakes. Cupcakes. I have 2 cupcakes with me. Cupcakes. Would you believe me if I said that English was my first language? Because apparently it's not. I act like it's not, even though it is. What are cupcakes if not baby muffins? Yeah. Alright, you sleeping again? We will be ending stream soon, dark. So if you wake up and we're not here anymore, I do apologize. We plan on raiding somebody. So you may end up hearing someone else's voice when you come back. But in any case, thank you for coming by. Nom nom. Yeah, baby muffins. Nom. Bye. Oh, here we go. One more. One more. I only grabbed 2 because I didn't want to grab all of them, obviously. Because we have to have them for the get-together tomorrow. Nom nom. Mm-hmm. Again, we don't know how long it's going to take for me to finish this. I know we only have maybe another hour of game, so we won't raid anyone until afterwards. It's just so if you can, if you can make it for the raid, awesome. If you can't, no worries. Don't feel pressured to join in if you don't want to. And it'll be my first raid, so I have no idea what I'm doing. And I may not even be able to do it right, so I may not even actually be able to accomplish the raid to begin with. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be an experiment. It's okay? Okay. So all of the gold gets brought into this center tower for whatever reason. And upon being absorbed, it drops this weird object. And notice those big guys have these like pointed snouts, right? These beaks. If I come up to this and grab this, Also, apparently I was wrong about the hats, because these guys also have more roundish hats like I do. So I was wrong. Completely wrong about the hat thing. I don't know why they were so biased against me, but they were. Now, normally, in order to get across this, I would need the whatchamacallit, the orbs, the gold orbs. Because of this, however, I don't need them. Now I have this at will. I kinda wanna go back though. I wanna help him in. It's fine. I'm sure they got in. I'm sure they made their way inside, you know? Because of the other doors being open. There's probably a door here before. This is... I really need to increase my vocabulary because I was about to say, this is interesting. All I say. It's quite peculiar. And fascinating. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost done. Pretty sure this is like the last stretch of the game. Notice how they have gold. They have those gold beaks as well. Same as I do. Now. Interesting. So they don't like the small ones. If the small ones are bringing an orb, they'll let them in. But otherwise, they're very biased against the small birds. The humanoid ones. Nah, fuck him. I'm not going that way. Just because he went that way. I'll go this way instead. Okay, so yeah, we're at a point where we can't be a bird anymore. Because of the we're inside here, I think, and because of the horn, we can't afford to lose the horn, so we can't become a bird anymore. At least supposedly. Oh, that person's small. And they also have a horn. Wait, come back. Come back. Of course. Ah, staircase. There's multiple ways you can go. You don't have to go the same way each time. Like for instance, I could have gone over there. Up that way. Because there was a staircase over there. So I can go that way, or I can go this way. Let's go over here. Interesting. So we have these tall guys with the beaks. We have small people with the beaks. Not have a beak. I wonder if that's let's see if that's of any significance. Also, we have these tall people with the beaks who are very, like, kind of rude to these smaller ones. How's everyone tonight? We're doing alright. We're actually near the end, actually. Actually near the end, actually. Wait a minute. Actually near the end. Nearing the end of the stream and of the game. So that guy up there kind of screamed at the storm. He went like this. Like that. He didn't do anything, but I guess he wanted to try to... Just wanted to, you know, go... Very sleepy, yes. I'm very sleepy. And my mouth hurts. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Where are we? Oh. Hello. Where you going? Oh, there's a door there. Okay. Okay. So they're trying to keep the storm at bay. Again, the power of the gold, those lightning strikes are scary. Don't worry, we're safe. So the lightning strikes... The gold seems to have power. It restores the status. It restores objects to how they were before. That's why whenever these things were used on the small children, the small crows, the crow people, they became crows again, even though they were humanoid. So it's also being used on buildings to return them to their previous form. Now, last time we had experienced this in an area, before the actual start of the game, we had a small chunk of gold on us and attempted to arrive, but we got blown away by these tall guys. They didn't like us. Second time we tried to enter the tower, we were following some other small ones who were pushing a giant orb of gold, and they pushed us away again. The second time when they did that, we got turned into a crow. So we got turned back into a crow from when we were, even though we were human originally. So these have the power to turn back time, supposedly. Or at least revert something to a previous state. However, like all things, nothing lasts forever. And it seems like the storm is a representation of, time. Whereas the gold and the people, the crow people, and the towers and the buildings is a representation of humanity's desire for permanence and, like power and permanence. That's my interpretation, anyways. I mean, after all, there's discrimination. There's this kind of civilization going on. There's... And now it's stuck to my face. Nope. Hello? Go up. I want to go up. Whoops. Okay, we can restart. It's fine. Now we are the crow. Just need the cool robe. Yep. So he wasn't trying to put it on knowing this was gonna happen. He was trying to do this. a very interesting situation. We're up and up and up. Over there. Oh, that way. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Hello? Yo, get up! What are you doing? So supposedly, I mean, it almost seems like the environment is building around us. Like, it's not building anew. It's not like restoring. It's just building completely, like, it's not repairing anew. It's building anew, completely, utterly new. Can you? Hello? I got stuck for some reason. What the fuck? Excuse me? The fuck did you just do to me? The hell? What? It launched me. That was dumb. Bonkers. Oh hey, we're getting a robe. Yep, we are. Can you get up? This part is a little jank, to be honest. It's easy to get stuck in the geometry, even though the geometry is literally growing around you. But it's unfortunate, but it's still a good game. It's just a little tedious, this part. But our desire is to go up. Up, up, up. Higher and higher. Hard to tell if we're actually going up or not. Now we are. Speak of the devil. Not speak of the devil. I mean, like, that's a coincidence. It's almost like the game heard me. Yeah, we're almost done. We're nearing the end. I think we have to get over there. Or should we do? Can you go up the stairs, please? And here we are. There we go. Oh. Oh, isn't that interesting? Look at that. I was about to say, are we getting taller or is it just me? Yeah, we got taller. How about that? We became one of the tall ones. We worked our way up. We, again, this is like another representation of like, again, there's a different way you can, different ways you can interpret this. And I said earlier, it's like a representation of society, of humanity trying to maintain power and the desire for permanence, and all of that. And you notice how we had to work our way up to the top. It took us a long time to get up. And when we did, eventually, we got so high, we became one of the members of a high echelon. One of the people who are up high, the powerful people. That's gone. Yeah, they were trying to keep the tower intact, but the storm was just too much. See, it keeps trying to reform itself. Then it gets ripped off. Hydrate and stretch, I will do both. Here we are. What is happening here? They're being absorbed by the gold. And their clothes shatter. Like, they're gone. They're dead. They're gone. Supposedly. Considering the fact that it almost looks like the gold isn't just a mask anymore. It's part of them. They are the gold. They became gold. So there's this, the fact that apparently you can influence the gold and give it power, or like you boost it so it can bring power. Some implications here. Perhaps they are transcending. I think it might be the idea. They might be transcending their physical forms and joining with the higher collective. The gold. They are becoming gold and then molding with it, fusing with it, and becoming a part of a higher being, possibly. But to do that, they must sacrifice themselves. And it's uncertain what's actually happening here. Like, this is kind of terrifying. Look at this. They're literally getting ripped from their bodies and then destroyed. All the while, there's an apocalypse going on around. And yet, it's odd. Why is this so open? There's this here, a giant line, everyone lining up to sacrifice themselves. And then there's this. What do you think? Should we join them? Should we sacrifice ourselves? Or should we take a risk? Should we brave the storm? Sacrifice what makes us us? And, or, maintain what we personally have. But to become a being of pure light and consciousness without pain, need, or food, or water necessarily, like a trap to those blinded by hubris, very possible, very possible. I wouldn't sacrifice myself for gold, but I'll place my bets on the storm. So yeah, there is the situation here. Like I said, there's everyone sacrificing themselves to become a part of this larger amalgamation. They're dying, but supposedly their essence is being absorbed by this mass. And yet there's this open spot over here that oddly looks kind of welcoming. We have an option. Collective, joining together into a higher state of being, or braving the storm on your own. Again, you have to sacrifice yourself. Do this. Can you see both, or once you choose, you're done? So we can actually come back later and choose different scenes, so we can actually come back and see the other ones. I say join the collective as it seems the most interesting to me. I mean, sure, we can do that. All that's gonna happen is we're gonna blow up. No one else is coming. I don't know. It's kind of scary. Because, I mean, you're losing your sense of individuality. You're losing your sense of self in favor of becoming one with a larger sense of self. Now, sure, you'll be joining a larger, supposedly powerful state of being, but I like my sense of individuality. It sounds painful. That they're crying out. I kind of want to fly. Is that fine with you guys? We can come back. But do you mind if I take the plunge? You want the storm? Sheppy, you say you want the collective. Do you mind if we come back later? Because I like this storm, honestly. The chaos of winds. Go for it? Alright. I'm actually kind of interested to see what happens when they all go, but we'll come back another time. Because it's getting late, and I don't want to have to spend a whole minute for each person. That's like how many minutes? Like 30 minutes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a lot of minutes. Reject this institution and forge your own destiny? Pretty much. That's exactly the gist. It's scary. But look at these birds. Look at that. Despite the storm, despite everything that's happening, there are still birds flying around. So we won't be alone. I want to see if there's anything changed over here. Nope. Let's go ahead and brave the storm. It's one thing to, pass on and retain your individuality as spirits. And another thing to be absorbed by a greater experience or a greater consciousness and lose your sense of individuality. Like, I like my sense of self. I like being, like, thinking for myself, I'll tell you what hasn't changed, the queue. I literally saw a person just spawn. Wait, you saw them spawn in the middle of the queue? Really? I was kind of interested to see what would happen if they all disappeared, but no. If that's the case, then no point waiting. Where did you see them spawn? Maybe you have to be in line for the entire time? Possibly. I'm just curious is all. I was curious to see what happened if they all went in, but no, I think they're slowly diminishing in number. Because that one was further over here originally. So they're definitely diminishing in number. We'll come back. Need me right up? So yeah, let's go ahead and brave the storm. We'll come back and we'll join the queue. I personally like this ending more, to be honest. Again, I've played this before, and it's like, it's scary, you lose the power you had and the comfort of the whole, the community, and the idea of becoming something larger than yourself. But in turn, you will be free. Mac. I was trying to be all cinematic and let the ending do its thing. I failed to do that a couple times in the past, but yeah, so that is Vane. You guys are talking about like the differences between becoming a one with a larger consciousness and immortality with endless knowledge versus individuality and freedom. And you then Chevy mentioned how like becoming a being of light is like being neither dead nor alive. So yeah, so again, I very much like the jump off the tower ending better than become the larger consciousness. It just feels better to me. And now with my idea in mind, like I've just expressed my views on afterlife and like what I would like to do when I die. And that's like becoming like the custodian of the library, right? Technically, that would be a combination of both of those scenarios, my thing. But it's through like, it's like I would be a spirit. I would reincarnate over and over again. And each reincarnation, I would gain power. You know, I would become stronger as a spirit. And eventually, I'll become powerful enough to where I don't actually have to directly reincarnate. I can put pieces of myself into individual, you know, lives. And they can live and they come back to me. Now, the idea is that, you know, I would maintain a library of all those lives and various other snippets of, you know, information, whether they are historical texts of a given world or the imaginations of a person, imaginations being like a dream they had that isn't real yet, but I can make it real by going to a reality that reflected that dream and make a reality. You know, like technically what would be happening is the pieces would be individuals and they come back to me and I absorb them, but that's not like forced, you know, like it's like in my scenario they'd be able to leave a copy of themselves, basically a copy of their memories in text form, essentially as a book, as a story, and I would take a copy of it. They would maintain their individuality if they wished to, but if anyone, whether it be my pieces, my children, want to return home, want to return to being one with me instead of being a fragment of me, or if a stranger who's not a part of me would like, it doesn't want to exist anymore, if they're tired of existing for hundreds, thousands, millennia, you know, lots of years, then if they wanted to cease to exist, if they want oblivion, then I could offer them that. I could absorb them, their essence, their memories, everything. And even though technically they would still be alive through me, they would lose their individuality and thus as an individual cease to exist. You know, it'd be an option. It's like a combination, but it would be knowing what would happen. You know, in the scenario with the gold giant consciousness, we don't know what's going to happen. You're going to be absorbed by the gold, and then what's, you know? But like with my scenario, it's like I would be that gold ball, but I'm not. People don't get absorbed by me religiously or without knowing. You know, it's like they only come to me if they're tired and they don't want to exist anymore. But this scenario is a little bit fishier. It's a little bit odd, a little bit like what's going on here. It's a bit you know, it's a little kind of concerning, if anything. Interesting, yeah. Hey guys, hello. Actually, good timing. We are just about to end the stream. We just finished the game. I'm gonna go ahead and do that other ending first. Oops. The other ending first. And then I'm going to... I keep getting a condom ad on YouTube. What the hell? Yeah, we just finished one ending. We're gonna do the other. Now, I did accidentally press resume, so I might have to go back to the main menu. Let's see. The raid, yes. That's the other, yeah. So that was when we left and became a bird again. There we go. Oh. Ah, shit. How far back are we going? Because if it goes too far back, I'm not going to do it again. Personally, I'll instead look up a YouTube video and we can do it that way because I don't want to spend too much more of you guys' time. I thought it'd be quick. But I may have messed up. Whoops. Yeah, I think we have to start right from we got our beak for the first time. Yep, nope, sorry. All right, give me a minute. I need to look up a video of that real quick. I want to share it because it's interesting. The video, the other ending is quite neat in its own rights, but I still prefer the, I mean, I say neat, but it's like, well, you'll see. Hi, give me a minute to get everything situated. I need to move everything around again. It's peculiar. The other ending is peculiar, and it's interesting in its own rights, at least. But I still prefer the other one, the one we chose. Okay, so let me look it up real quick on Google Chrome. Let me kill Steam first. As soon as it's ready to die. It does. In either case, the tower falls, no matter what. It's just instead of you being free and on your own, it dies, it collapses with you as part of the collective, you know. And the idea is that the ball survives, but it's buried under all the rubble. So let me go ahead and get everything situated first. I need to boot up Chrome. YouTube. The fuck are you doing, Yanners? Stinky Feet Friday? Excuse me. whatever. So, Vane ending. Let me go ahead and get rid of the bookmarks, because I don't want you guys seeing my bookmarks. Show bookmarks bar. Okay, let me go ahead and... Okay, I think I have it. So it's interesting how... So it's interesting because in the first ending, the one we did, we go into clouds, right? The second one, though, the second one, you'll see. Question of bookmarks? No, it's just, I'm just a little, just don't want to share them. Let me... That won't work. I need to do a browser. Where is it? No. Window capture. Here we go. I accidentally shared mine during a college presentation. Presentation once, Nate came out with a whole new nickname for the rest of the year. Okay, so we had the first, we had one of them already, right? Make sure there's nothing else here that can actually show me anything real. No. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so I wonder if there were any cursed members on that bookmarks bar. No. I did look up the thing you showed me earlier, and yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I wasn't surprised by that. The one you told me to look up earlier, yesterday? Is my model broken? My model broke. Hold on. I think I may have accidentally killed VC Face when I killed Steam. Whoops. 1 second. I'm almost done. We're gonna finish this. I'm gonna show you the other ending, and then we're gonna go and do a raid. Which, by the way, I've never done. So I'm a little worried about that, but we'll see how that goes. All right, 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 all right. Pum padum 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 padum. Padum padum pum padum padum. Should work now. There we go. I'm back. All right, so the ending for Vane. So we already did one of them. This is the other ending that we missed. You can cut in line too. You don't actually have to wait. You can cut in line if you're that much of a hurry to become part of the collective. Eat the pasta, put it in the bowl, put it in the box. So you get absorbed, and you're gone. And that's it. And then after everyone else gets absorbed, like this, there's no one else left. After the last person gets absorbed, the tower falls. However, unlike last time where you can fly among the clouds, you fly, freedom. You end up back here at the very beginning, which isn't a bad thing. So you could argue that becoming a part of the collective is actually not the opposite of, it's like you're stuck back here. You're back where you were before, because at the beginning where everything was in ruins and it's just nothing but deserts. Whereas jumping off the tower was the it's freedom. It's proper freedom. You're free of this land. You're not restricted by the encroaching storm. Whereas when you get absorbed by the gold, everything starts over from the very beginning. And this isn't scripted, by the way. This person is controlling the character, again, like they would when they start the game initially. So yeah, it just gives you an opportunity at least to kind of do it over again. That way, if you miss anything, or if you want to do another ending, and you want to start from the very beginning, do the first one. The ending where you become gold, basically. Yeah. Nothing is different in this overworld area. It's just that you become, you become part of the gold, the collective, and you start over. Meanwhile, fall off the edge. I'm gonna skip ahead. They dive bombed. So, by the way, the person I saw this video from, the person who recorded it, was someone named Joshiball. Joshiball. So if you just search up Vane, all endings, and it'll be there. But just in case, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to promote him. I'm just trying to give him credit for the one who's the video. I'm actually, I they're the ones. Why did I put my? Yeah, there we go. So in case you're curious, okay. So I feel like I can't join any collectives. Any hive mind I join is basically cursed for having me in there. Hey, you never know. Make things fun. Yeah, so give me a minute. I'm going to figure out how to get a raid going. I have no idea how to do it. I've never done raids before. How to raid slops. All right, to my is morning. Morning. How to invade streams. Type raid. I know that much. I was just trying to figure out how the recording is going to work. Like, will it automatically end for me, or like does the live end for me? It will not. You have to end stream. Okay. Oh, when a channel is raided, a message raids are best used at the end of your broadcast. If you raid another channel while online, your viewers will be redirected from your channel to the new channel, but any new viewers entering your page will still see the stream. But like, I mean, okay, so I have to. If your broadcast has ended, you'll automatically host the channel that you're raiding. You can always change this after the raid. Okay, so after my broadcast has ended, it'll automatically host. You guys are over there. Sorry, what am I doing? You guys are over there. So if that's the case, then let me go ahead and okay, let me do my ending stuff and all that before we do anything. Actually, no, first let's first figure out who to raid, and then we'll end things. Now the question is, who should I raid? I mean, Iron Mouse is online. I'm a little intimidated about the idea of raiding Mousy right now, so I don't know if I want to do that. Fenrir is currently streaming. Nini Chance, Laprio, Usami. Oh. I'll probably raid Fenrir. Since I'm familiar, I'm comfortable. Read the Queen of England? I wish. Cloudy Rose. Reopens. No. What? Cargo. So Fenrir is playing Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. Do you guys want to watch some of that? I normally don't raid big streamers because they really don't read it. I mean, it's fine if they don't read it. I'll just, you know. But I'll probably end up watching some Iron Mouse after the stream anyways, so. Do I want to? Okay, so we have Wes and Cargo playing Pummel Party, and we have Fenrir Unchained playing Hellblade. Meanwhile, we have Mimi Trance playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. They're on a break though. Laprio playing Drakengard. I don't even stream, so I'm just like a chaotic dice roll. Let's do Fenrir. Keep it simple. Okay, so /raid Fenrir _Unchained. You can also raid someone you admire and want to support and be better friends with. True. I admire, that's why I said I might consider doing Iron Mouse, but I'm gonna wait on that. Wait until I'm more confident, because I don't want to do my first raid and then fuck it up. So yeah, let's go ahead and raid Fenrir. Make it sound like raiding people builds rep points. I mean, maybe. Anyways, so before we go ahead with the raid, let me go ahead and just finish everything. But I'm gonna do my outro stuff. Anyways. First raid. I am nervous. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun today. No, I didn't play. I only played a couple hours of Rise to Ruins. I say 4 hours. And we didn't get too much done. We're probably gonna have to restart. No, wait, maybe not. I think we're fine. But we'll have to, it's gonna get difficult as we continue. And I might play some of it offline. So by the time we played again, you'll probably come back to a new village altogether. Vane was very fun. I actually quite liked it. As, you know, obviously, so I praised it so much. And actually, I enjoyed playing it a second time. Got a couple achievements that I missed last time. There's a couple achievements that I couldn't get. One of them was the climb the highest dune as a human. The other one was a secret, a hidden achievement I will look up because I'm very curious what that achievement is. And the last one is getting all the other achievements. So I may end up doing those on my own time, off stream. The climbing the dune is not going to be very entertaining, so I'll definitely do that offline. The hidden achievement, though, I will see what that is. And if it looks interesting, I might do a quick clip of it and just post it online on my YouTube channel after the fact. It'll be, of course, after I actually upload this VOD. This VOD will come first, and then right after that, I will upload the clip. So they'll be in like their own, they'll be together in one thing. But I'll do it later. I'm tired. I need to do dishes later, and I have to take a shower too. So dishes and shower, and then bedtime. But words. Don't fail me now. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for coming. A lot of fun, as usual. Next week, I will be probably doing the collab with Fenrir. The Fenrir we're actually raiding, actually. We'll probably be continuing with the A Way Out collab next Saturday. And then Friday, I will figure out what I'm going to be doing, again, by Monday night, Tuesday morning, or at the very latest, Thursday night at the very latest, the day before. It should be sooner than that. I shall give it some thought tomorrow and tonight. and I will figure out what we'll be playing, but it's not going to be Resident Evil. I want to kind of space that out and kind of have some variety. Gonna get up in 4 hours. See you next week. Definitely. Thank you for streaming. You're welcome. All right, so all right. So we have raid /raid Fenrir _unchained. All right. Well, fingers crossed this works. Let me go to my channel as well, my Twitch channel. Make sure it works properly. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3 / Fenrir Unchained. All right, there we go. All right, let me know when you're ready, and we'll hit the raid now. Anyways, see how long is that bar? That bar is giving us a small amount of time. If you want to join the raid, by all means, hit the ready up above you in the chats, and we will move on. All right, we'll move on to Fenrir's. Whenever you're ready, hit the ready up at the top of the screen. We will, once we're ready, I will go ahead and hit the raid now, and we will join Fenrir's stream for some Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Sorry for the scuffed raid stuff. I don't know how to do this. I'm ready to die. All right. So we have 1 viewer. Anyone else want to join? If no one wants to, no worries. I just don't want to leave without you guys being ready. So it looks like we have about 20 seconds left before the raid starts. But, all right, whatever. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. And can't think of anything else to say, so I'll just say have a good night. Anyway, thank you so much for coming. Have a good night, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Bye.